Excellent. Last you guys left off, you were wandering around the city on your first or second day. Danzok met with the press and journalists in regards to asking him questions about the championship fight, where he comes from, all sorts of intrusive and constant questioning during his walk through the city. Ezekiel and Finch had a wander about as well. They met and went to the 13 Peaches, where Ezekiel had a rough time with the owner of the inn, but Finch was able to secure a room, which you guys never ended up staying at. Ezekiel ran into a Aragon, Wessel, who was after somebody. And then during that session, the gems were violently making noise due to the presence of a cloaked group who could only have other warlord gems of their own. Upon finding out that the drunken huntsman isn't actually safe, as the ability to contact and sort of control the unseen servants within the rooms is a possibility, you guys left. Making your way towards, as a group, the School of Mundanity, thanks to Danzok, which is where you met up with some monks who provided refuge for the night. During that night stay, and then until the following morning, Finch decided, due to a dream, has welcomed partial powers of the gems in his possession, and in doing so, has cut off the connection with Golden Eyes. You guys talked with Wessel, who had had a map of the city with a bunch of markings and paperwork, unsure of what they might mean. And you guys are, as of right now, essentially having breakfast on the second day. In this sort of small, long room that's lit up. You guys have been provided like broth and gruel for breakfast. There's now like conversations and chatter outside the building, sort of picking up on being just more of other people that sound like they might have found refuge within the school itself. Nothing too worrying.
Cool. Our goal hasn't really changed, right? We're still waiting for the next day for the fight, right? No, I don't think it's changed. Early morning?
Yeah, about early morning, about 7 a.m.
Okay. I would like to wake up.
No, everyone's already awake.
That's right. And we're having breakfast, right? We've got the gruel and the broth and stuff?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
Sick. Nice. Alright. I don't know what to do for the morning. I'd like to... What have we got?
The only other thing that has been asked of you guys is, in regards to Finch, has been asked to deliver a package to the Dazzling Diamond.
That's right. All right. Well, if that's the case, I wake up. Oh no, wake up. I will just. I guess I'll just kind of just. I don't know. Just maybe do some prayers before. We head out for the day and see if I can still. Still try and have some sort of a connection to the Queen of Cats. That's a cool shirt, by the way. I like that shirt.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that's gonna be my my plan, mate.
All right, roll me a religion check for me.
I think I will, mate. That'll be a big almighty +4, 11.
11.
Yeah.
You hear just in the back of your mind some light purring, and then you also hear footsteps.
I hear footsteps.
Yeah.
I think I like naturally turn around to look at them.
You turn around. There's nobody walking behind you.
All right. I then try to focus further on the footsteps.
Make a perception check.
I think I will. +0. 1.
Fuck.
The footsteps could be anything.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Okay. Then I try to drown them out and just focus on the purring until I hear Finch wake up and Gary to head.
Everyone's already awake, Mike.
Oh, sorry. Fucking, why do I keep thinking it's waking up? Wait for Finch to decide he's going to head out and do the delivery, if he does. But I focus on the...
I think the last I remember, him and I were pondering over this map.
You were indeed pondering over the map.
Yeah. We're like a couple of little kids fucking looking at like a Lego set instructions or some shit.
How do you do it? How do you build this bionicle?
Now, see here that the head goes over here. We need this piece to connect to this piece.
I can't find
No,
it.
the blue mask goes in this piece here. No.
I don't think it's in the bag.
Ah, fuck.
But that's gonna be Ezekiel's post gruel morning, mate.
Oh yeah, we're in the monastery, aren't we?
Yeah.
Correct.
Where is this fucking map?
I can repost it if you need to.
Oh right, it's in the chat. I forgot.
Yeah.
Open in browser.
Oh yeah, there's your one. Oh shit. Trees what?
Yeah, the grey part is on a piece of newspaper.
I like it.
I just couldn't be fucked adding like a texture or anything to it, so I just went with the color.
It's very good, Matt.
Thank you.
In the very fast amount of time that I gave you that information, it was very good.
There's actually awesome.
Fucking scribbled and shit.
I need a fucking man. This makes me want to buy a fucking Remarkable.
A remarkable.
Yeah, like a little tablet that's like a drawing tablet, but for notes and stuff.
I think I've got a spare one, but it's like one of the cheaper ones where it's just a pad with a little pen thing.
Yeah, yeah.
There's no screen on it, but I don't know where it is or where the pen is.
There's a knock on the door. It slides, and in walks in a hobgoblin, very old, probably in his late 80s. Beard down to his belly button. He's just wearing the bottom half of his gi, bald, and he goes, "If you want to come outside, we have a small gift for you and the rest of the refugees and other young'uns, if that's okay."
I stop praying. Right, well, that's not a bad idea. And I look to the others. I'm like, should we go now?
Yeah, I'll head out.
Yeah.
May as well.
All right. He holds the door open for you guys as you leave the long room and walking out. You can't see the sun, but there is a sort of second sunrise coming in from the direction of the peach tree. There's a small, medium crowd, about 20 goblinoid individuals, bugbear, hobgoblins, goblins. And then there's close by, dancing around a small, like, peach bonsai tree in mimicry of the Holy One. And there are about 6 kids just, like, doing loops around it. But they're humming a tune. And upon hearing this tune, Finch, you get like a shiver down your back. The elderly figure goes, "Now that you're all here, this is the gift that we're going to give to you. Obviously, you're very much welcome back, but unfortunately you've stayed a night. You can't stay another in a row, just in case there are other people that might need our help. So this is what we give to you." And then there are a couple of acolyte monks that come up next to him, all carrying bags, and they start handing out essentially goodie bags to everybody.
Oh, that's cool. Ooh, thank you. I appreciate that very much.
I've always wanted a tote bag.
You're very welcome. Now, I can only stress this enough. Only eat one at a time. Any more than one will essentially mess up your bowels and your stomach, and you'll feel sick.
Right. And that pertains to all races. I mean, I've got quite an iron gut, as they call it.
Yes, all races.
Right, alright. Thank you.
No worries. Amongst some allies come next to you guys get given your sack, like small little sack. And upon peering inside, there are about 6 green and purple, like tennis ball sized fruits.
Green and yellow.
They
you
what?
Yeah, green and
yellow.
yeah.
6 tennis ball sized fruit, green, yellow.
It's very it's not something you've seen before, any of you for that matter. Very strange, but it has a nice sweet sense.
Okay.
He bows, nods, and he goes, "Please, enjoy what time you can inside the city. Stay away if you can from the Unova district, the Johto district, and the Hoenn district. There's some civil unrest there. And try to keep your heads down. That's all advice I can really offer."
Thank you very much.
"You're welcome." And then he bows and turns to leave. The initiates hand out the rest of the small sacks. Then they also bow, and then some of them follow the elderly figure, and then some of them start doing stretches and katas of their own, just in their own space. The crowd of 20 kind of like forms into their own smaller groups of people that look like they know each other or have just met each other and creating conversation. But it's mainly just around, at the moment, of what you can pick up in here is like gratitude, feelings of finally somebody is giving them a helping hand. Everything's not so bad.
That's nice. Alright, well, I take my goodie bag and I start to make my way out of the monastery.
The children pole dancing around the peach bonsai tree are like humming a tune in a case of I don't know if you can hear me hum, so I'm just gonna
Yeah,
just.
okay.
And it's kind of on repeat.
Right. Does it sound familiar to me at all?
Roll for me a history check.
Alright. Fuck, these dice are fucked. 1. No, history.
1.
+4, mate. 5.
5. There's a faint sense of familiarity, but you're unable to pinpoint where exactly.
Do I like it?
It's catchy.
Sounds good. I turn to whoever's closest to me and goes, a nice song.
Darnzok and Finch, it is also on a base level, sort of familiar.
Yeah, I thought it might be if it gives me some weird chill. But I mean, I'm probably not going to vocalize that, but would I be able to try and think of where I've maybe heard it before?
Yeah, roll a you can either roll history or an investigation check.
Well, let me roll investigation, because that lets me cheat a little bit harder. Oh wow, that's a really bad. I'm gonna burn a shrewd investigator on this. Okay, that's better. That is 21.
21. You're like that tune kind of sounds familiar, and then you just go back to what your memory can allow in regards to children's like songs and group events and activities they might do, and you're just listing off all that you're aware of, and it's nothing that has ever come from parents teaching down to kids. And you're like, na, 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 na. And then you didn't hear it from a kid. You heard this it feels like a long time ago, but at a city once destroyed. And the humming turns to words. Here in my temple, here in my shrine, that you have forgotten, here do you toil.
Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, I have to take this call.
Oh, good. Darnzok. One of the monk initiates comes up and goes, this Goliath-looking fellow, clean-shaven. No clan marks on him, just clear grey. And he goes, I see compared to the rest of this lot here that you look like a bit of a hand-to-hander.
What gave that away?
Well, my first notice was the fact that you're the only one here that looks like they curl bison. Your big protruding muscles and all that. You ever been interested in professional fights?
No, never done it. Oh, I just helped with the quarry.
Oh shit! Really?
Yep.
You wouldn't
How about
happen to
Huh? Go on.
you wouldn't
sorry.
happen to know a Kwanzi, would you?
A Kwanzi?
Yeah.
Nah, I've never heard of him. I just moved into town.
Oh, right. All right. Fair enough. Well, if you ever meet him, let him know I said hello.
All right.
No worries.
Well, why do you ask anyway?
Well, yeah, Kwanzi's me brother.
No, about the fighting.
Oh. You just kind of stick out a little bit in the crowd, or sort of singled you out a little bit, you know.
Yeah, right.
You know, I like to fight. We like to fight. You know, anyone else that likes to fight, we sort of try and get them initiated, or hey, join us. We're good hand-to-handers. I mean, so is every other school, but
Nah, not really into fighting. Bit of a pacifist. You know. I'd much rather just do a bit of, tending and livestock and gardens and such.
That's a noble way of working. They show that Gok Tengri's original work was that of a farmer.
Yeah, well, you know what the saying is, the pen is mightier than the sword, as they say, you know what I mean?
I haven't heard that one before. I'll take that on board. I'll see if I tell the other fellas the pen is mightier than the sword, eh?
Or the fist, up to you.
Hey, why is that, you think?
I don't know, I just heard it somewhere.
Oh. Do you remember who said it, or where from?
Yeah, what was his name? Oh, the fellow that does the papers here, he said it. Oh, he's an editor. No? Yes, he's an editor, that's right.
Oh, fair enough then.
That would be something he would say, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it sounds like it's up in it. I don't know any editors personally for any of the papers. They leave us alone, really, man, because we tell them to fuck off. They're not allowed inside.
Yeah, they're a bit like that, eh?
Yeah, they're snooping around and nosy, asking too many personal questions. It's like when I first arrived in the city, I got accosted by a couple of people, and they were like, "Oh, what brought you into the city?" I'm like, "Well, obviously the monk school. I'm just tempted to walk inside. Why are you talking to me?" And they're asking me all sorts of weird and strange questions, like, "Where's me wife?" and "What have I done with the kids?" I'm like, "Mate, I don't know you. I don't have a wife. I don't have any kids."
Yeah, it's kind of like how you singled me out in the crowd and asked me a question, right? Kind of same thing, right? See where I'm getting at?
Well, anyway, have a good day, and I'll go back to me paperwork. And then he walks off.
Yeah, right.
Some of the members of the crowd call over to the kids. They stop their activity and head back into the group. And then the group of people start to make their way towards the exit of the monastery.
Beautiful. On this thing where the dazzling gem is that fucking...
Dazzling gem.
Yeah.
What about it?
Where was it?
Number 7.
Number 7, that's right.
Finch, the mantra isn't from any sort of civilian life. It was from the necromancer long ago.
Well, from when we were in Cheng, or like before that.
From when you were in Chengdu.
Yeah, I recognized the words. This was you said this was a kid singing this?
Yeah, a group of kids, about 6 of them.
Well, I'll approach them.
At the moment, they are they've been called over to the main group of other refugees and civilians, and they're all just making their way towards the exit.
Well, I'll still follow them
All right.
and try and catch up.
Yeah, it's not hard to do. The group's going slow, taking their time. They're more just, sort of, you get a feel of reluctance of them wanting to leave the supposed safety of the monastery. One of the elder, like an older mid-40s looking golden lady turns around and goes, can I help you? Sorry.
The song that you were singing, where did you hear that from?
Oh, what the kids were singing? It's my grandfather taught it to them.
Right. And who was your grandfather?
Oh, my grandfather was a humble priest, working for the 8 emperors and the divines.
And by your the words that you chose, I'm assuming that he's since passed away.
Oh no, he's just not. He hasn't passed away. Sorry, he's just not with us anymore. He's gone off to perform other holy duties.
Right. And when was the last time that you spoke with him?
About a week ago.
Oh, so not far from here.
If anything, he left ahead of us. He should already be here within the city somewhere. I plan to visit him if I can find him.
Oh, well, see, the only reason that I ask is because I'm familiar with the tune myself, and I would be interested in speaking with him a little bit. So if you manage to find out where he is, I'd love to come along. I'd let you have your little family chat, of course, but just I would be interested in speaking with the priest myself after business, not quite personal.
I'm happy to oblige. He's a very friendly and generous man, my father. May I have a name, please?
Well, Finch.
What a unique name.
Well, it's sort of more an alias. I didn't know what my name was. Well, I am still not even sure I fully know what my name is, but the name that I did hear was mine doesn't feel like mine anymore, so I've sort of stuck with my little John Doe alias, as it were.
That's so interesting. My husband had the same experience.
Which part of that experience?
Oh, an event had transpired where, essentially he, I wouldn't say lost his mind, but, years of memories were just, gone. So, when we found him and, he came to his senses, he wasn't really himself anymore. We tried to tell him who he was and where he come from. He looked very saddened and confused.
Was he a friend of the guild?
The what? Sorry.
They're refugees. Where are they refugees from?
You don't know. It hasn't been said.
What race are they? If I can maybe use that as like an indicator.
No, they're all goblinoid.
Okay, probably from fucking, well, maybe not Chengdu, but fucking like somewhere from Arcosis. Okay, I just wanted to make sure if they were fucking with me or not.
Are you staying anywhere? So I can...
is what I meant.
I'm sorry. I don't know what the Gilded Order is. My husband used to work for the Zaibatsu.
Similar line of work, but yes. Well, it seems like you have an interesting family. I would be interested in meeting your husband, but I also understand that that is a very odd request to make, to want to meet someone based off of a 12-second story that you hear. But mostly, my goal is still yes, your wonderful grandfather. I wish to meet.
That's perfectly fine. You know, due to the events of my life, it's always best to have a positive outlook on life, and hopefully, things turn out all right. In that regard, I don't have anywhere to stay with me and my 2 kids at the moment. But if I'm able to find my husband and grandfather, I will be sure to try and find you and let you know. Do you have a place to stay, or are you like us and the homeless, so to speak?
Well, actually, did we get kicked out of the monastery?
No, just
No.
Or we're still staying here?
You can only stay one night.
So we're getting kicked out too?
Yeah, but I guess
In
so.
a sense, yeah.
Yes. Because if not, I was going to say, hey, there's a cool room that's been paid for with no one staying in the Unova district. You can stay there. Of course, there's no fucking locks on those doors, but you know. Well, I think after tonight we'll be staying in the Unova district. That is, unless we find somewhere better to stay. But yes, we're not local, if that's what you're asking. May I ask where you have come in from?
I've come from the east. I'm sorry.
Oh, so like from outside of Arcosis, or like Musashi?
Musashi.
Oh, what happened in Musashi?
Well, the turbulent times in the Empire have made it difficult. Constantly being raided has left us, everybody at Musashi, essentially homeless. The town has been razed.
Oh, what about your shogun?
He is, from what we've been told by the various clans as best we can in the church, he has preoccupied with important matters in Highkeep.
Yeah, well, that's not good. Who were you raided by? Anyone specific, or were they just bandits?
A couple of Imperial mercenary groups. From what I can remember, words, I think. Hochi, what? Who was raiding us? I don't really remember. Bugbear comes around and he goes, "Well, we were raided by the Salamanders, the Ravens, the Imperial Fists, named such because their fists were made of iron. They cut them off and then replaced them with a literal iron fist. Let me tell you, these Imperial mercenary companies, savages."
Imperial mercenary companies, meaning that they are from... Where does Arcosis sit? Who's the Empire?
So the Empire is made up of, it is essentially the dominant area in the middle of this continent that makes up 4 zones: north, east, south, and west province. And they have no standing army. They just rely on the fact that there's over like 100 independent mercenary companies. That's their army. But as far as you're aware of, the Empire is in a state of like 100 civil wars because the Emperor is dead, and anybody with a lick of power and money is waging war to reclaim, to take that title.
Okay. All right. That makes sense. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm surprised. I guess to hear that Imperial mercenary companies have even made it as far as Musashi. Is there no one at the border?
Um, as far as we're aware of, as far as we're aware of, no cunt where this Lucas cult is defending us. None of the clansmen, as soon as they got wind that somebody's coming, they went north.
What? None of the shoguns. So not even the shogun of Govi Altai.
I don't know. We're not in his. Musashi's not in his area of control.
Well, no, but there are two passes into Arcosis, and the southern one is in his domain.
Well, that may be, but I unfortunately no idea.
Okay.
I apologize.
No, well, that's. I wanted to see if maybe there was something we could do, but if Imperial mercenary companies, that sounds like the responsibility of the not even just the shogun, but the shogunate as a whole, the warlords.
Yeah, well, trying to get the warlords to fucking do anything is last 200 years that they've done fuck all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, I wish your group the best moving forward. But yes, we'll. I turn back to the woman. Sorry, I've just realised I've not asked your name. I've given mine.
Oh, my name is Juniper.
Juniper. I will be in the Unova district. I will be in. Fucking what is it called? Oh shit. You know what's funny? Looking at this fucking reference document, I have no fucking idea what any of this is. But if I look at the map, the actual map, I know exactly where the fuck we are. We'll be in the 13 Peaches.
No worries.
Yeah, and yes, I would be quite interested to speak with your grandfather. Yes, I'm very much looking forward to that.
All right then. She bows. She gets her kids to bow as well. Please have a good day.
I was gonna see if there was something I could give the kid. Just chuck him the fucking swirling green and red gem.
See this kid fucking spazzing out, frothing at the mouth on the ground.
I see.
Paradise. Muhammad al-Harim.
I know things. I know things. Past that I will never walk.
And the group has, upon exiting the monastery, have sort of essentially split off into various directions. And sitting.
Oh, I was gonna say, no, move on.
And then essentially, it's just you four, like at the base of the stairway to the monastery. Still early morning. Only people around as a U4 and two monk initiates.
Alright. Wrote down camp location. I think that was from the other town. You know what? I have this written down and I have not fucking done it. Where is it? Organizations, here it is. Because I feel like I ask this every second session. So the 8-branch peach blossom, that is the sigil of the Gilded Order, right?
Yes.
It's the regular Gilded Order.
Yes, a vibrant and alive 8-branched peach tree.
And then the 8-branched peach tree with the cross in it, those are the extremists, but were they the extremists in the sense that they believe in extremely, like are they the extremists in the sense that they lean in very hard to doctrine, or that they reject the doctrine?
In the sense of like a dead and broken 8-branch tree.
Yeah.
That they are a radical splinter group who goes against the doctrine of the Gilded Order.
Yes, but was it like... Were they like, the ones who were like, oh, fuck... I can't even really remember what they stood for, I guess, was what I'm trying to say. Because I couldn't remember if... In my head, because the reason why I always ask this is because there's the 8-branch peach tree, and I'm like, okay, that's the Gilded Order, but I can't remember if the dead one was better or worse in terms of the good guys.
So from what
the dead peach tree motherfucker, are they worse?
so what you're able to remember and accolade just flipping through a bunch of notes that you've collected throughout your time and recent talks with other is that the Gilded Order's modus operandi is to keep essentially the status quo. They make sure that other factions don't fuck about. They try to keep the flow of Arcasis in check, and that the 8 emperors are the divine beings from Gok Tengri. Whereas the Blackened Sun, which is the name of the group of the broken 8-branch peach tree, are radical fanatics who believe that
trying to resurrect Gok Tengri.
they're trying to resurrect
That's
Gok
right,
Tengri.
yes, okay, that's all I needed to hear. Thank you. Sorry for that little stoppage there.
Oh, no, it's all good.
Just because I remember that there's one of them that, like, in my head, I'm like, not backing, but like, if they asked me for help, I probably would give them help. But I could never remember who the fuck it was, because I couldn't remember what the dead peach tree sigils like.
Yeah, what's the deal with the broken tree?
What is the deal with the Gilded Order radical group? But yeah, they're trying to resurrect Gok Tengri, and I think I have been radicalized. I think I'm a pro Gok Tengri guy. I think I am. I'm pro Gok Tengri, I think. But yes, no, I had nothing to say. I just wanted to straighten that out.
Yeah, it's all good.
And actually write it down.
So what do you guys would like to do?
When is the fight? Do we have a day?
Yes, you're on day 2. The fight is tomorrow.
On day 3 or day 4? Okay, tomorrow. Okay. Cool. Well, we have to find somewhere to live, or live to sleep for tomorrow or tonight, because we're down. Lucy, you wanna crash in the street, huh?
Do we still have a night pay for the peaches?
Did you say night pay?
Yeah, like, do we still have like a night paid for at the peaches? I can't remember how much.
Yes, Finch paid for 3 nights.
Okay.
Yeah, but we don't want to sleep there though, because there's no lock on the door.
Yeah, but we're tough. You
Dude,
know, if some guy
I don't want to get fucked in the ass.
We
bro, I'm
all
sleeping.
get to stand up in our beds and fight for our lives. You know what happens if we stay at the Drunken Huntsman? We all die in our fucking sleep.
There's mirrors that like look at our dreams, dude.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say the Drunken Huntsman, but
Yeah,
still.
I watched fucking Ezekiel think he was a tough cunt by thinking about me getting strangled to death.
Look, I mean,
I got to see that.
That's kind of embarrassing, actually.
Yeah, wow, fucking 7-foot tall lion trying to step up and intimidate a little fucking 3-foot gnome. What a tough guy.
Yeah, that's pretty tough, man.
Handicapped 3-foot gnome.
That's pretty on character for Ezekiel, though.
Yeah, well, you know, he does
handicapped.
so, you know.
Yeah, you like
Yeah.
fucking
Got one
up
eye.
disabled cunts, mate.
Yeah.
Like,
Ezekiel
fuck up
does love
disabilities.
bullying people, especially shoppers.
And he's got dark
I don't
skin too. So
bullshit.
there's
Wait,
triple,
what is your shirt?
There's
Is
triple
that-
right there.
Is that fucking
It's Mariah Carey,
Mariah
mate.
Carey?
Yeah, mate.
Oh, like from the Zohan!
Yeah, it's a comfortable shit. Yeah.
Like from the Zohan!
Yeah, dude. It's a comfortable shirt.
Whoa! Damn, it's like the
Yeah.
Zohan.
Yeah, I
Cool,
cut the sleeves in the zone.
I mean, when we came in, we weren't told not to stay at the 13 Peaches. We were just told to specifically not stay at the Drunken Huntsman.
Look, we could stay at 13 Beaches, and we can just have someone we can just do watches, like we're out and about, you know. What's the issue with that?
Yeah, the situation being is that you guys were specifically told by a friend, Oza, that the 13 Peaches was safe to stay at. The possible reason why it would be that is because, for some reason, as far as anybody is aware of, it is the only inn that isn't run by Rakshasas.
What was that room number?
We don't have a room number, I don't think.
Maybe we
There
should
were
do
no-
a No Country for Old Men and rent the room next to it, you know what I mean?
I reckon we stay at fucking at Peaches.
Never seen that movie before, but I know something sinister is connected to that reference. Every time it's brought up.
Yeah, the Peaches are good. Ezekiel loves Peaches. Let's go there.
And the bartender was really nice.
He was.
Yeah, it's nice to have
I've
run
got to
out.
say, I listen. I'm no racist, but I am starting to get fucking sick of these Rakshasa.
They've always
I'm
been
sick
nice
of
to
the
me. So
Rakshasa
I'll get
and the number
nothing wrong.
13. If I read fucking it's 13
I
Peaches,
don't
man.
I don't like that
Oh.
I said, can I have dinner, and that one Rakshasa thought I was asking her out to dinner. That was fucked up, and I never want to speak to a Rakshasa again.
Yeah, let's go there. But
Hey,
do you wanna
now
go-
that I've got these fucking eyes, all these Rakshasa are just fucking gold digging me.
do-
Yo, it's the festival of Goktengri! Have my babies!
Fuck yeah.
Oh, he's not wrong in a way.
Alright. I reckon we.
And the only real things to do
deliver
is
gems.
is the only quest that you've been given is to deliver this package towards the Dazzling Diamond, and the whatever paperwork and ideas Finch, Wessel, and you and the group can ascertain in regards to the map that Wessel was able to grab, because the Blackened Sun are in the city. You have seen them, and they have more than one gem.
Yeah.
And it's very much safe to say that they know you've got gems. Probably, you know, big questions are, well, if they knew you had gems, why didn't they attack you in the Drunken Huntsman when they could have?
We could add all the rooms of the Drunk Huntsman's Unseen Servants fight, you know? Bash down the walls. Alright, look, alright, let's go deliver the package, alright? What do you reckon?
Yeah.
You up for doing your job, Finch?
Yeah.
Alright. Number 7. I am having trouble looking for 7 on the map, so I'm going to trust somebody else to find it for me.
Number 7.
I can't fucking find it, eh?
You can't find number 7?
No.
I know where number 7 is.
Where's it?
It's,
Where's it? Which district?
right...
It's
so-
right there.
So, Kalos District?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
point at the screen.
See how it says Kalos District 7?
Oh, right there. Yeah. Wow, good eyes.
Yeah, see, right there.
Yeah.
Stop pointing at the screen.
Let's try that.
Yeah, it's right there. Can't you see it? It's right there.
Wessel.
Appreciate that.
What about you, brother?
What?
Are you gonna?
Yeah.
We don't
But
even like. We don't even fucking know this
actually
guy.
want to do first.
Go your own
I
way.
think, is show. Actually, Danzok, what are you gonna do? I was
Well,
thinking
I don't
could
have it-
show
I don't
you
have
to
any
the 13
fucking
peaches.
Oh yeah, because actually I haven't been there. Oh yeah, shit.
Yeah, and
Oh,
that
okay,
way
yeah.
we can,
Yeah, okay, that's a good idea.
you know, maybe you can start a bar fight or something. Get warmed up, you know. Get
Oh
warmed
yeah, I'll
up,
join
you know.
that.
I mean,
No.
it's pretty. I mean, no, you just want an excuse to make violence, mate.
Yeah, you just want an excuse to bully the fucking patrons of the bar.
That's not true.
You
Well, I
feel
mean,
like
you almost got
you
kicked out
feel like the
before.
score is 1-0 and you're 0.
Yeah, 100%.
You need to get your liquor back in
Fucking
somehow.
oath, man.
Some
That's
sort of
good.
offense has been had. No one understands what that is. Is Ezekiel? Is he like autistic? Like
It could be.
he
I'd like to
just
go
like
back
holds.
to the
He's just
13
extremely
days.
petty and holds lots of grudges.
Nah.
Do you remember the names of every single person who has wronged you, Ezekiel?
I have them written in the book. Now let's go to Peaches.
Yeah.
We'll take Danzok to the 13 Peaches
Yes.
so he can claim a room. It's like because there's no room numbers and there's no locks on the doors, so it's like a booth when you get to a restaurant. You just need to claim that shit. You need one guy to sit down while the rest of you order.
And with that, Wessel, what are you going to do?
I can't remember what I put the question marks over the shit for.
Oh yeah, I think I've been meaning to. Did I ask you last session about where you got that map?
No, you did not.
Okay, because Finch wants to know where you got that map. But
I'm pretty sure you asked because I think I did explain
I
the
feel like I did ask, but I don't
Yeah,
remember.
yeah, no, you didn't ask me directly that. But you asked, oh, what's the lined out area? And I was like, oh, that's where I found this information at. It was like there's a little shack thing, and I just copied what was on their map onto mine.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
And explained how like they had all these shady papers and shit, but I couldn't make much sense of it. But I had to fuck off out of there.
All right. Well, I guess while we're walking to the 13 Peaches, I'll just like ask you a bit more about the map. I mean, we're not doing anything else while we're walking, so why were you? This map seems to be connected a little bit to what we're doing ourselves. What were you doing in whatever hideout you were in, copying this map?
Fuck, I actually can't remember how I got to that point though.
And why were you following the cloaked men? I
That
don't believe
one.
I've asked you that one yet.
That one you kind of asked me. I think you asked me what this shady cunt was to me. Oh fuck. Yeah. Well, wait. What did you ask again? What was that?
What were you doing in whatever hideout you were in, copying the map, and why were you following the cloaked man?
Well, one of them's on my shit list.
Shit list?
Yeah, you know.
Oh, Jesus.
Now, what were you just clapping there? That better.
Oh,
not
that was me. That was me doing the.
Holy fuck, I'm drinking.
Hands up!
It was your fucking mama.
His fucking cheeks were
I was doing that
clapping.
thing where I was punching the palm of my fist, palm of my hand, my small palm hand. Well, I guess it wouldn't be that loud because Whistle's got fucking paws, but like, yeah.
Fuck, I'm trying to drink. Stop it.
Yeah, that would probably be. Yeah. Oh shit!
Small. Oh, what the? Small palm hand.
Like that.
Yeah, smack in my hand, my small palm hand.
Yeah,
Alright.
these cook motherfuckers.
Muted.
What?
No patience around. Ezekiel turns on his group.
They read me the wrong way. Way. wrong way.
Well, in what sense? What's your history with them?
What did I say? I think one of them. I think one of them killed my mama.
Thanks.
You think one of them killed your mother?
Yes.
Do you have a name, or do you just mean the group?
Do I have a name, or is it just a face?
You are.
It's just a face.
Yeah, it's just a face. You are aware that he uses multiple aliases,
Yeah.
and so aren't aware of his true name.
I'll write that down because I was not
Is
aware
that the deck of
multiple-
many things?
Yeah.
Oh, sick.
Holy shit. That's nice.
It's super cool.
Okay,
Yeah.
well,
One guy uses different names.
I guess we usually travel in a group of 4, and we seem to be cycling out the one guy a lot. But
Suspicious.
where actually encounter this group a fair bit, and on occasion run away from them and almost get killed by them. So, but that map might be handy to have during our stay here. So if you are okay with it, you can stick around for a little bit while we do some other errands, and then we can look into some pieces of this map of yours, and you can have some backup.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. Well, we're just heading to the 13 Peaches right now, but after that, who knows? Maybe we can go to one of the skulls, or one of the trees, or one of the arrows on the map. Or hell, maybe we
And then
can
I
even go back
scribble
to the
down that
shaded bit,
13
and we can
icons,
do a
13
raid.
Peaches. A raid.
We can raid the shaded bit. Kick down a couple doors, take a couple heads.
Oh, like guards.
Yeah, like guards. But
I'll kick in the
active.
door and you'll go in there. Freeze! We're the fucking guards!
Freeze. You cast magic?
No.
Oh. What do you do?
Stab.
All right, we're almost to 13 people.
Making your way the way from Sinnoh to Unova, that exit is still blocked, so it's the long way around through the inner metal gate into the Kalos down to the Unova, unless you guys wanted to have test your luck to see if the Circle Porter is still in that general area.
Oh yeah.
No, because that one charged us a lot.
I got the
Wait,
money,
actually, where on the map are we? I actually don't know.
So the where you stayed at was number 40.
Number 40.
Yeah, man.
That was the monastery.
Yep.
The 36 is thing where we need to go, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's going the long way. It's gonna take a couple of hours by foot.
I mean, someone could
Well,
charge me.
I mean,
fair.
that's yeah, that's a lot of money to send all 4 of us over there.
Why don't we just walk there? What is the downside to wasting a couple of hours?
Yeah, well, yeah, it's in the morning, right? So we should be
Who
fine.
gives a shit?
I mean, we've been walking and talking this whole time with me and Harangan. The Harangon. What's his name? Hop?
Wessel.
Oh, Wessel, that's right.
Hop?
Yeah, like the movie.
What?
Yeah, I remember Hop. I'm a
Yeah,
shoot
what a-
for that movie.
What a throwback. You know what I mean?
Was that the furry one?
What?
Was that the furry one?
No, that's Zootopia.
Oh, that's right.
Hot movie.
You know, Hop was the
Oh,
Easter
I remember
movie.
that. Yeah.
If you guys wanted to, yeah, you guys walk in there, totally fine, no worries.
Hot.
Your journey is essentially uneventful. On your way to the inner metal gate, everybody's getting up and about. This side of Sinnoh District, of course, is on the eastern side anyway. It's more lavish and richer. A lot of nobility, so to speak. Uneventful people. You get some weird stares because you're an odd-looking group, but apart from that, you're left alone. You see no familiar reporters, Danzok,
Oh, okay.
come up to you. So you're being left alone as far as you're aware of in regards to the private eye. And it's not until you get to the inner metal gate where there's a large lineup and a small crowd off to the side with an elderly-looking hobgoblin preaching to a crowd. As you get closer, as the line starts shifting into the Callus district, the slowly, trickle by trickle, the crowd sort of gets bigger as this elderly figure orates in that the tree and the 8 emperors have failed us. We cannot worship them anymore. Look at our lives. Look at what the clans have become. Look at what they use. Put their boot on our back to our throat. Not since the very beginning of time must we repent. The slate must be kept clean, wiped clean. Begin again. And then a rock gets thrown, hits him in the head, and people start shouting heretic.
Whoa. It's never good to see anyone get rocks thrown at them.
I thought that was funny.
The small, as you passing into the inner metal gate, last glimpses of the elderly figure of him getting up and sort of protected by looks to be like fanatics.
Right.
But you do see a symbol that they all have on their right shoulder. It's a symbol of the 8-benched peach tree, but it's on fire.
A third faction enters the meeting.
Your rest of the trip through Kalash District is uneventful, making your way towards the Inner Earth Gate, where the gate is closed, and there's a bunch of clansmen just standing around minding their own business.
Cool. And that's just outside the gate.
Yeah.
I approach and I say, "Are we free to enter?"
You can enter sure, but it's going to be a cost. There's been some crime and some killings on the other side, so we've had to close it off. You know, pay for your own safety, so to speak.
Right. And how much is that?
Well, it depends how many's going through.
That's the 4 of us here.
4 of us? Alright, 20 gold.
20 gold.
Yep.
Right.
What does the 20 gold buy us exactly? You said it buys our safety.
You're right. It will indeed buy your safety.
Yes, in what way?
Well, you'll be safe.
I'm failing to understand what the 20 gold is.
Right, you drive a hard bargain, bring it down to 10 gold and we'll let you through.
Does 5
what-
sound better at all? We've traveled a long way. You know, and our future.
Wait, what have we come up to and trying to get through?
We'd like to enter through. 5 gold, please. I'm
The
sure that'd
gate.
be fine.
Sure. You got 5 gold on you?
In a metal gate.
Possibly. Finch, can you pay 5 gold for us?
Another bill.
Wait, so what's going on? I zoned out.
Alright, so you're at the inner Earth gate. The gate has been closed, and essentially it's an extortion racket.
Oh wait, we're at the.
Can I
inner
use a
Earth
crafty
gate.
dealer point?
What's that?
Hang
I
on.
thought we were at the inner metal gate. Well, wasn't the inner Earth gate? Oh wait. Wait. Okay.
You are very rarely taken advantage of, and you can spot a con or a trick a mile away. Benefit: you have 3 crafty dealer points whenever you make an ability check that involves the skill deception, insight, persuasion, or sleight of hand, or an intelligence check to appraise an item. That's an item. Never mind. Fuck.
Lol. Well, 5 gold is literally still cheaper than what it would have cost us for us to teleport across. So this guy's extorting us, but if no one wants to like hey, actually, you know what? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get out the 5 gold, turn to
Yep.
Ezekiel and say quietly, here's the 5 gold. This is a scam, by the way.
Right. All right.
This guard is trying to take our money where he shouldn't.
Are you saying I should take him?
Oh,
I'm saying you should be yourself, and I hand him the 5 gold.
Right. Right. Well, here is the 5 gold. Though I must say it's probably the wrong thing to do. Just a couple of people walking through, trying to. Well, at least we just want to go to that place right there. Actually, just behind you. It's quite close to us, actually. Yeah. So I mean, really, we're paying for safety for what, 20 feet?
You give me the 5 gold, and I'll answer all your questions.
But right. All right then. Well, we need to get through anyway. Here's 5 gold.
Thank you. Over the gate.
How many guards near him?
It's about 13.
13.
Yeah.
I hate this fucking place. All right. Okay, that's cool.
Gates open. And you guys go through unaccosted. Once you're far enough past, the gates close again.
There are
as a
guards on
bastard-
this side, right?
There are what, sorry?
There are guards on this side?
There are no guards on this side. Unova District isn't being overseen by any clan.
oh yeah, it's a ghost town. It sucks.
Alright, well, let's head to the 13 Beaches.
Yeah. Essentially doesn't take you long, but the trip in total took about 2.5 hours. You guys get to the 13 Peaches, coming upon a very violent scene. A 8-foot tall, muscular build Goliath, grey, bluish skin with black stripes. This is not a clanned tattoo that Danzok is aware of, so it's unknown to him. Large beard, bald head, has this intricate sort of dwarven belt. These gauntlets that's static with electricity. And is carrying an axe that looks like it's made of frozen blood.
That's pretty cool.
He is standing over a broken and split body of a Loxodon.
Oh wow.
Close by are 2 other Loxodons, heavily wounded. And he goes, "Look, if you try to port circle in the city again without paying your fucking fees, I'll come back and kill you. Like I killed your fucking brother. Right?
Whoa.
Wankers." Puts a axe over his shoulder and walks past you guys without acknowledging your existence.
Yeah,
I
right.
want to fucking say a comment so
Same.
Whoa.
I won't do it.
This dude must tower over Finch and I. Fuck.
He does.
literally murdered somebody in the
We
fucking...
must be up to like his knee or something.
I say to Loxodon, I asked if they're okay.
They ignore you. They grab their companion, and as they go to like pick him up, the body where it looked like it was partially attached splits in half, and then they drag the pieces inside the 13 Peaches.
Yeah, that's their brother, dude. That's crazy. Oh, well. Should have paid the fee, huh?
Yeah.
But you're at the 13 Peaches.
Welcome to the 13 Peaches, Dunzok.
Alright.
Probably go get the room.
Mm-hmm. Alright, go in.
All right. Are you all going inside as a group?
Yeah.
All right. Making your way inside, you hear scrambling. People are, going, what the fuck is going on, sort of thing. Why did he turn up today? Was there anybody else out there? But the barkeep is somebody different now. It's not the gentleman from the previous night or the previous day. It's a young elven woman, blood red hair, barkeep attire, faint yellowish skin, and she goes, "Oh, just ignore that mess. Can I help you today?"
Talking to me, or?
Yes.
Do we have a room here? Or,
Oh, may I see a key of proof of?
Key? Do you guys have a key?
Finch, do you have a key?
Did I not give the key to you, Ezekiel?
I don't have it here written down. I checked my bag. Do I have a key?
You can't find a key.
I don't think you gave me one, Finch.
Uh,
I don't know why you
pretty
give
sure
me the
I
key.
did.
Oh, you? Well, I don't remember you giving me a key. I wasn't in the room when you got the room. I was outside. Because
well, yeah, I know. I didn't say that you. I didn't say that you got the key. I said that I gave you the key
When did you give me the key?
after I walked out because you were too afraid to come in.
I don't remember that at all. Was there a second key?
No.
I turned to the lady. Well,
Can I just get a room?
Sure. Is it just yourself or your compatriots here, and how many nights?
2.
Is that to both?
Do you guys want a room? Because you guys don't have a key.
Look, my friend here says I've lost the key. Did you have a record of our names in a ledger or something?
I apologize, but we don't keep ledgers here.
Well, that seems silly. That's fine. Well, you would have had.
Good.
Do you have a
Here we go.
collection of keys missing?
Not as far as I'm aware of. I checked this morning, and all keys were accounted for.
Okay, all right. Right. Well, Finch, seems like you've caught us in a pickle. Danzo, please, yes, that'd be great if you all had a room for this one.
Yep. Can we get a room for all
Right.
of us?
No worries. It seems like you'll be to be in a bit of a pickle.
Yes.
10 silver for 2 nights.
I give her a gold.
Would you like the change?
No.
Much appreciated, thank you. She pulls out a rusted key. Key opens every door. There are no locks.
Alright. Thanks.
No worries.
Tend to Finch like, well, at least there's no lost key charge. I was quite expecting that.
Well, it sounds like the key wasn't lost. She said all keys were accounted for, so our key is behind that table somewhere.
Well, then did we give it back to her?
No.
Well, that's fairly confusing, isn't it?
There's no lock.
Is there a
Why are there
seat
keys?
anywhere in the or a table and seats anywhere unoccupied in this establishment? Cougar?
Yeah, there are a couple of tables on the left-hand side of this inn that are unoccupied.
Yeah, I'm gonna head over there and just sit down. Mind my business. Pull the iPad out. I don't know.
No worries. There's about six other goblinoids around the Loxodons that are essentially cleaning and patching up the Loxodon that was broken and cut in half.
Oh, is there like do you guys have any like snacks like a peanuts?
One of them turns to you and goes, "Not on me personally, mate. A little bit busy over here, trying to put together a split party. You know what I mean? But I'm sure if you ask the barkeep, Cassandra will be more than happy to help you in audio means. Would you fucking tie him properly, mate? He's fucking bleeding all over my shoes."
Yeah, I head back over to the bar. Could I get some snack, some peanuts,
Yeah, we have
a little bowl, perhaps?
yes, we have a couple of pre-made existing snacks, so to speak. Here you go, and she provides you essentially a plastic, sort of not really plastic, but like a clay cup that has a mixture of fruits and nuts.
Oh, cool. All right, yeah, I grab it. Thanks, and I went back to the table.
No worries. Everybody else?
Nah.
Yeah, I'm going to inquire about delivering this package now.
All right. As in, are you asking somebody, or like you're like, all right, now that we're here.
Asking, now that we've shown Danzok where we're staying, do we want to fucking head out?
Yeah, I'll go for a wander.
Yeah, I'll go for a wazza.
I'll also go for Wazza.
Alright.
Amazing.
Are you gonna stay, Danzo?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. With the map, you guys know where the Dazzling Diamond is, and you guys can make your way there.
Yeah, he's got to watch his opponent's fights on YouTube on his iPad.
Yeah, I'm gonna
He's
pull
got to
the
study.
iPad
He's
out.
got to do his homework.
I'm gonna play Cut the Rope on the iPad.
Game as old as time.
Yeah.
You guys leave 13 Peaches, make your way back towards the inns, the opposite side of the inner Earth Gate. Standing there is now an elderly-looking goblin with holding 2 staves. Are you guys seeking entry into the Kalos district?
Who is he talking to?
You 3. As the gate to the inn, the gate is closed, and there's under this old goblin gentleman.
Yes, if we could.
Alright, no worries. He turns to walks up to the gate, two staves in hand, smacks it onto the gate, creates this a very loud like sound that kind of like feels like it echoes throughout the district itself, and the gate woof, swings open.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Walk through.
No worries. Tell the clansmen on the other side to fuck off.
You tell them to fuck off.
Yeah, the gate's meant to be open for a reason. They keep closing the bloody thing. I'm running out of magic.
Well, what if you perhaps raised a couple of stone blocks from the ground to sort of block the doors from swinging closed again?
Well, I don't know that kind of magic. I don't know how to open things.
He only knows the knock. That's the only spell he knows.
He only knows how to cast knock. And you can ascertain that it's not from him. It's from his two staves.
He needs 2 staves to cast 1 level 2 spell. Holy shit! Okay. So his staves are running out of magic. Bloody hell! The fucking sticks are gonna be worthless in a second. Well, all right. I mean, if you want the colorful language, then maybe you can say it. I'd prefer not to say "fuck off" to the guards.
Make a persuasion check.
All right. Oh, that was a bad number, and then it rolled onto a good one. But I'm not good at persuasion, I don't think. Oh, fuck, that's a raw roll. Do I have anything that lets me boost that shit? Perception, survival, intimidate? No, fuck. That's 16. That's a raw roll.
Yeah, fuck it! I'll give him a piece of me mind!
Alright, I'll just keep an eye on him. See what's going on before you move through all the way.
Alright. Using his two staves, he kind of using them as walking sticks, he just kind of makes his way in, goes up to about 4 of them, and then goes, "You brothers! We're meant to give the guys. It cost me my last fortune for these! You know?" And they're like, "Get out of here, old man. Go back to your hovel. You're a fucking nutjob. You do this every day. The gate's not meant to be open. You know this. We've told you this." No, you haven't. First, I'm hearing about it.
Can I insight check the guard?
Yeah. What do you?
It's supposed to be closed.
Yeah. What do you?
We
Yeah.
tell you every day. I just want to see if he's lying. Oh wait, don't I have something for lying? I have like a boost for lying. Oh, I just can't roll lower than 8. Okay. Well, that doesn't help me here. But what does help me here is my +7 to give me another 21.
You pick up that this guard is most definitely telling the truth. He looks very tired. He seems like he's had this conversation nigh on every day for God knows how many years.
Alright. Well... for some reason, I'm scared that if we leave, the guards are just going to execute this bitch. So I'll just be like, I'll walk up to the old guy and I'll just be like, well, what makes you think they need to be open?
So people can come in! My son's gonna be here any day now!
Well, I mean, your son just has to ask for the doors to be opened and then they open.
Yeah, but he's got no money?
Well, there isn't a... Well, there's not supposed to be a toll to come through.
You better not charge my son! Or I'll open the gate again! He turns
See,
around and
Nice, he got out of there.
He
Alright,
done
I'll just give
fuck
like
up,
a,
though.
I'll just give like a look to the guard, and I'll keep heading towards the dazzling diamond.
you turn around. The old man walks off, and the guy just lets out this deep, like, I'm tired sigh, like, ugh.
Excellent. Let's do it again tomorrow.
Yeah, meet me here tomorrow.
Old man.
Rest of your journey towards the dazzling diamond, uneventful. People are going about their daily business, moving later into the day, and then you come upon the dazzling diamond itself. It seems the structural design. It seems like the walls and the roof of this colossal building are. It looks fucked up, but noticing that they're all made into shapes of gems themselves, with a diamond as the peak of the roof.
Right.
Nobody's entered, nobody's left in the small amount of time that you've been here, but there is a sign on it that says open.
Alright. Heading in, I guess.
Heading inside, and you're greeted with like a myriadic rainbow of lights, gems floating within the rafters of this building, from light sources that you're unable to pinpoint where exactly they're coming from as they hit the gems and they shed lights throughout, like disco lights in a way.
Cool.
There's rows and shelves containing jewelry, gems, all packed and locked away behind padded glass. And there's a elderly woman, human, at the very back on this service counter, and she goes, "Oh, new customers for the day. How may I help?"
Finch.
Sorry, I was just fucking spacing out. I'm here to wait. What the fuck? I had to deliver it to the Dazzling Diamond, or I had to deliver it to someone specific in the Dazzling Diamond? Did he say?
I think it was just delivered to the Dazzling Diamond, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think too, but I just want to double check.
I didn't write it down, bro. I'll jump on the previous YouTube video and type in Dazzling Diamond and see what the transcript brings up to me.
Oh yeah.
That's dazzling diamond.
Well, you know, well, if he wanted a better job done, he should have asked someone else. I'm here to deliver this to this establishment, and I pull out the box.
May I ask who asked you to do this?
Some person, just as a small errand to him personally.
Ah, right. Well, in that case, no worries. She takes the box out of your hand. She smooths it over. She opens it up, immediately closes it, puts it under the bench. Right. Anything else today?
No. That was all.
Oh. Did he already pay you for this job?
Oh, he did not know. He said payment upon delivery. I looked at Finch, give him a wink.
Right. Well,
Oh, did he say that? I don't remember actually more. I think about it.
Unfortunately, I'm sure. Well, let's see what I've got. She walks over to one of the counters with a key, unlocks it, lifts the glass up, picks up something in her hand, locks it back up, walks over, holds her hand open. Here, have this diamond.
Oh, no, that's totally fine. You can keep the diamond. Diamond's no issues. It's all good. You know, it was easy enough. We really shouldn't be paid for this.
Fair enough.
All right. Well. What's the
Anything
place
else?
is?
It's a jeweler.
Jeweler, okay.
I bet you there's a fucking warlord gem in that box.
There probably is. to be
Well,
honest.
my gems.
This is
weren't
probably us
shaking.
Yeah, true.
delivering it to a jewelry place so they can stick it in a fucking necklace or a crown or some shit.
Yeah, you're probably right.
But Wessel doesn't know that, so
Well,
I'm not saying it.
yeah. Brennan's gems didn't kick off like they usually do when there's other gems around, so it could not be.
Oh.
It could also not be that.
True.
But it also could be a magic infused one, you know, where it doesn't.
As if they weren't all magic already.
I mean, my thinking is that it's like a bomb or something,
Oh. We should leave then.
or a you know, like what you know, what the fuck are those? The red crystals?
Oh.
Oh yeah, the fucking yeah.
Like that would make sense.
That would.
And we,
It's red
you
delirium.
know, that here in my temple, here in my shrine, those motherfuckers are here somewhere.
Yeah,
They use those crystals, I
they
think.
do.
So that's my thinking.
Well, if we start smelling
But
sulfur, then we know
I
exactly
don't
what
really
it is.
have any reason to just come out and start accusing this woman of random shit. So
Yeah.
I guess I'll be like, just out of curiosity, we never looked in the box. It felt like it was crossing the line somehow. Out of curiosity, what was in the box?
I am more than happy to show you. Quite extraordinary, really. Pulls a box back out, puts it on the bench, turns it to you, opens it up. Purple, black, blue, green, red crystals.
Oh, what are these?
Whoever got you to deliver these are the ley lines of Volusia. Sometimes have these trees that produce these magical crystals, conduits, used for arcane purposes. Quite powerful in the right hands. They have the abilities to store spells, arcane power, things like that, really.
Oh,
What is your
so
favorite color?
Well, this is the first time I've really laid my eyes on not just one, but...
did you buy these?
No. I did not.
They've just randomly shown up in your shop by some stranger.
Yes.
Can I roll insight on that?
Yeah, sure.
I'm not very good at it, but Ezekiel's fucking strong. Ezekiel's slightly confused by it all. Insight. I have a 0. All right. I rolled 4.
4? What exactly are you trying to pick up?
Well, she started. He or she?
She.
Yeah, she started when he asked. She's like, yes. You know, like she's hesitated on her original instinctual answer.
She seems excited
Okay.
that she has these crystals.
Cool.
And the starter could be just a case of like,
Yeah.
You know.
Yes, yeah.
yes, they've come into my possession. My master had quite a collection himself before he went off on his spiritual journey. But now I have some in my possession. I can figure them out.
Oh, you don't think it's a little bit weird how they've just we've been asked to deliver these to you and you've no knowledge of ever working out a deal to receive these or paying for these?
Anonymous donations are quite a common occurrence for myself. To people that come to me specifically like the anonymity of what I do.
Anonymity for a jeweler.
Yes, I'm quite. I'm the only jeweler working for the Zaibatsu in this city that doesn't give out my clients.
Do you really work in such a high, intense environment where anonymity is a requirement or even a desire for clients? How does that work?
Well, they
Why
send me
would they be
things.
afraid?
Well, who knows? You know, people are who they are. I perform the tasks that are required. I offer my services. My clients remain anonymous, and I get paid very well. Which is why I was going to pay you a diamond worth 2,000 gold. Unfortunately, your compatriot here turned it down, so
Our
that's
broke
unfortunate.
compatriot turned it down.
Yes, I actually have zero money. And I pull out my money pocket and I just dangle it empty like this is. I've got nothing.
She looks very confused and just like an expression of like, why did you turn that down?
You know. Yeah, well, look, you know, I can't explain. Well, you know. Yeah.
What are you going to tell Mudakata when he shows up, huh?
I'm gonna kill him.
You're not going to kill him.
Yeah, I am.
No, it's not going to happen. He's too badass.
I'll fuck him up.
He'll get you.
No, I'll fuck him up.
Man, do you see him like literally holding down Chengdu by him fuck himself? He's standing in this square killing thousands of shadow demons.
I'll kill him.
He's like Lu Bu.
Yeah, do not engage, Lu Bu.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a boo-boo, you know what I'm saying? Fuck him up.
Yeah, the warrior worth 1,000. That's what Lu Bu is, and that's what Moncada is.
So yes, I offer these services. I get paid very well.
Well, I'm still a little confused about the anonymity aspect. Sounds like there's maybe a little bit more happening here than either you're not telling us or that you are unaware of. But I tell you what, it sounds like we won't be talking to our contact again. You say payment on delivery is usual for you when you receive these anonymous items?
It's give and take, really. Sometimes people come in with instructions, or they're told, or sometimes I even just find the packages on the front step.
May we accept perhaps a smaller payment rather than a diamond worth 2,000 gold?
Forgive me, my small friend, but that is the small sum.
Can I just get 100 gold? Is that a possibility? A small bag of
Can-
money?
Let's just say that you give us the diamond worth 2,000 gold. We leave, we come back, and we sell you
That's
a
what
diamond
I was
worth
thinking.
2,000 gold. Let's just skip to that bit, and maybe we receive 2,000 gold, but then we haggle a little bit, and you manage to bring us down to 1,000.
Right. The thing is that I don't keep gold on me. I don't keep currency on me.
Are you going to receive some customers today that will pay you in gold?
I don't know. Every day is random. I only deal in jewels, jewelry, and those of the arcane sorts.
Okay. Well,
I guess I'll take the gem then. The diamond, sorry.
If that's the small one, then it feels we would feel maybe a little bit less guilty taking that as payment.
Yes, these crystals are most definitely priceless. And she hands you, Finch, the diamond.
All right.
Finch, can you give me some gold for that?
Diamondus brackets 2000 G.
If your friend is as broke as you say, professionally, I suggest you never give him any gold whatsoever.
Alright, that's a bit of a rude comment to make.
Well,
Uh-oh.
to be fair, he
no.
does offload as much money as he can. He's afraid of the Shogun.
Don't make claims to
gold
me,
collecting
Finch. I am
Shogun.
not afraid of no Shogun, nor am I financially poor due to any reason,
You
professional
literally
or not.
just dangled your.
Yeah, I'm aware of what I did, Finch, yes. But there's no reason why this jewelry man can say these comments.
I'm a woman.
It's like, I apologize.
Fucking hell.
Oh my god.
Ezekiel, what comment?
Misgendered in this place. Fuck.
She's saying not to give me a diamond or gold. Well, there's no reason to say that.
What? So it's just a sentence.
It's just a sentence.
She's just giving, just making small talk.
Small talk. Right.
I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to specifically ask you to leave. I'm getting quite nervous for my safety.
You definitely
Good.
should. This is a repeat behavior.
Right. I will leave.
Well,
I
we'll
will
all
leave.
leave.
No.
Ezekiel.
You keep talking. You keep talking. And then I leave.
Well, don't seem to enjoy talking, so we'll all leave.
Right then, fine. And I leave the
Thank
store.
you very much.
No worries. And you guys leave the store.
That was close.
Let's check out this map now. Aiming pretty close to one of the skulls.
While you're doing that, Danzok, you just while you're in your zone, so to speak, overhearing conversation from the group that are now finished patching up their split brethren, have started to clean up the blood along the floor, and are now wrapping him up in a sort of very foreign, ritualized sort of carpet. The carpet itself is images of sand, of plains, of a long giant river. But the sort of biggest piece of information that you're able to pick up is apparently the name of the Goliath that did this was Grog.
Okay.
It's cool.
Yep.
Like old game Grog.
And that very lucky that the rest of his group didn't arrive as well. They apparently belong to one. He belongs to one of three Zaibatsu sort of hit squads.
Oh, okay. He works for the Zaibatsu. Huh. Alright.
Yeah. Is there anything else you would like to do?
No, I'm just chilling. I'm people watching. I'm
Alright.
chilling.
For the most part, you're essentially looked at, some nodded waves, but everybody's sort of preoccupied, and anybody else that tries to enter is turned away.
Damn. People are getting turned away? Whoa.
Only just started as this sort of wrapping ritual has taken place.
Oh, okay. Damn, good thing they didn't kick me out.
Alright, with that, back to the trio of ne'er-do-wells. What are you guys up to?
Well, we could look at this map. We're quite close to a broken arrow, a skull, and a broken tree. What the fuck is that? I was going to look at the map, which for some reason I keep thinking is in my Google Drive. So we have 19, which is the flowing carriage. And then we have number 9, the Zenith Imperium. And then we have what I'm assuming is going to be much harder to get into, number 37, which is the Divine Clan headquarters. What clan was Osa with?
Originally,
Now.
now, he is. The leader of the Akamatsu clan.
Alright, so not that many. Oh, well, actually, hang on. There's a broken tree right down there. What is that? 25? That is the Date clan headquarters. What the fuck? Are they all clans? 23? Hojo clan headquarters. They're all clans. Is there a clan that isn't a fucking broken tree? Let's have a look at that. Hojo clan, tree. Later Hojo clan. What the
I
fuck
think-
is the...
I think I've
Later.
already written on the side. Yeah, tree clans, later Hojo, blah, 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 and all those other ones.
Okay, and then which ones are not? So,
Oh, and also at the
Inaba?
top, trees, clans, broken arrows, places of learning, skulls equals people? Question mark.
So Inaba is not a tree. Mitsubishi. Oh, that's a war college. So Inaba is the only one that does not have this tree. We can head to the Date clan headquarters and check it out. And we can head to number 19 as well, which is the Zaibatsu storage hold. The skull designs on them. I know this is like Matt's map, but the skulls on the map, do they have a specific design that makes them look like, you know, some sort of symbol or sigil? Do they look specific?
Nah. It's just a skull.
Okay. I'm going to assume the broken tree is the radical Gilded Order group.
Oh. Ow.
Which makes me wonder if the broken trees mean that that's where allies are, or where that's radicals to go kill. We did see the flaming tree motherfuckers. I wonder what they're about. But we can, we can go from here, figure out what the fuck this map means. You know, maybe prevent what happened in Chengdu from happening here. If that is what, I don't know, there's something's going on. So, what do you
All right.
guys think?
I don't know. Whatever you think is best, Finch.
Well, we're really close to the Zaibatsu storage hold, so maybe we'll go there first and see if we can, take down some notes, and then maybe at some point visit another skull, and then compare and see if we can find any commonalities. But we'll visit this Zaibatsu storage hold first.
I
'Cause
would
we're
like
so
to know
close.
what the skulls mean. Because I'm pretty sure I've got the trees and broken arrows on the nose.
Alright, well, let's head there. Zaibatsu storage hold. It's just across the street and a little bit down the road.
No worries. It doesn't take you long to get to number 19 on the map, and it is cordoned off. It's a large collection of warehouses where it looks like produce would be stored. But at the moment, it is very tightly guarded by the clan that takes care of the Kalos district. Walled off, no civilians are allowed on that side of the street around those buildings, and anytime somebody gets close, they're told to essentially fuck off and move along. Every now and then, other looks to be like a sort of reporters will come up and ask questions. What's going on? Why are the warehouses under guard? Was there a robbery? And they're given no answers.
Damn. Well, I wonder how we can maybe get an answer out of these fucks.
So it's on that side where the 19 is.
Yes.
From memory, what were the Goliath cultists? What were they called? Did they give a name for what they were? They're the order, aren't they?
No, as in from from when you fought them in Nanchang.
Nanchang, yes, at the fucking bladed table, whatever it was called.
So those were from across the ocean, from the other continent. They were from the Ascendancy.
The Ascendancy, okay. Let me just write that one down.
We can see the warehouse that we want
Yeah, the one that that is marked for you, like it's over, but like the one that is yours specifically of interest with the skull over it is further back.
Would there be a way to sneak in there?
Oh, you could try and find one, sure.
Cause I'm just looking at the picture here. Even if you pull your classic, nah, this building has no windows. I can see a fucking chimney on that. And I'm pretty sure Wessel could jump down there. But that was probably a one-way trip.
I will tell you right now that the buildings on the it's not an entirely one-to-one in regards to what's on the map to what you're seeing.
Damn
it. This was just a case of, in regards to the map, a case of unique enough to use for the purposes of the. So, like, oh, there's a difference.
Okay. So
The warehouses look like a collection of about clustered together, probably 22 like old country barns.
oh yeah. How cordoned are we talking here? Are they like around the entire building, or
The clansmen look like they are very much on guard and very tense.
I mean, like.
So yes, it's essentially they've cordoned off the whole thing. Something has happened, unsure as to what or why.
I'm gonna get back on that. Anyone else?
Still trying to like think of like a front door option, like inquiring about my order. getting told to fuck off definitely doesn't help. I don't like being told to fuck off.
While you guys are sort of standing there off to the side, watching this thing, a reporterish figure comes up to you, short goblin fellow with like a sort of like style leathered reporter's cap with parchment and quill. He comes up to you and goes, you've taken an interest. Are you familiar with what might have happened here?
Nope.
What about you, my tall seaweeded friend?
No comment.
No comment. So there is a chance you might have known what happened. Emanation of guilt, one might say. Leonin, seaweed hair, emission of guilt, may know.
He's by himself?
Do you know it? Do you have any idea?
If I knew, I wouldn't be here asking total strangers, would I? You know? And what about you, my gnomish friend?
What's that?
Do you might have known what happened? Your compatriot here seems to have an emission of guilt.
Oh wow. I know. I don't know. I'm a bystander, watching the spectacle.
Well, if you are a bystander, I'd be careful of your friend. He looks like the guilty type, eh? Deep known, compatriots with Leonin, guilty.
Did you say that loud?
He's saying it as he's writing it, yeah.
If you say guilty one more time, you won't have a pad to finish writing with.
Oh, you gotta take it.
Threats of violence, question mark, potential aggressor.
Oh,
Well, that wasn't a threat of violence. That was a threat of theft. Thief.
A connection. Threats of criminal activity may ascertain to greater criminal activity. Why? Thank you.
Is he a goblin?
Yeah.
I will.
Oh, you're gonna take it there, huh?
fucking racist.
No. This is I've got an idea of size in my head. No, I'm gonna grab him by his shirt, like by his collar, and lift
All
him.
right, make a roll to hit for me.
Am I adding my strength?
Whatever your roll to hit, essentially going to, instead of striking him, you're just grabbing him.
Well, I'm gonna use my claws for that then. It's +6, so that's 24.
24? Yep, you get him.
I'm gonna hold him up high.
Yep.
Could I reach the goblin?
Yeah, I'd say you'd be able to reach the goblin, at least his toes, depending on how high Ezekiel's holding him up.
Can I roll a stealth sleight of hand to pickpocket him without being noticed?
Yeah, roll with advantage.
Ooh. Which one am I rolling first? Was it just both in the same roll?
Just roll sleight of hand.
Okay, 17.
17? Alright. You lift him up, Ezekiel. He gets quiet, but he's still like doing his best to like, hold his arms up while you pull him to just write down what's happening.
Alright.
Oh my goodness, the threat of violence has turned into an act of violence.
I say to him, don't stick your nose where it doesn't belong. I'm just standing here watching. If you keep saying guilty, I will eat you. And I like make my I bare my teeth and I start to like do the growl. As an intimidation if I can.
Whoa, you are starting to sound a little guilty there, Ezekiel.
You gonna eat him?
Roll an intimidation check for me.
After stuffing away whatever I may or may not
only
have taken
a
on.
14.
Only 14? He goes, no worries, I'll refrain from using guilty. Please put me down.
Cool. I will throw him down.
Alright.
Like a power bomb.
Yep.
What?
Alright.
How did you meet this guy?
terribly sorry about my line of questioning. Takes one good look at you, writes down bolts.
Bolts?
Yeah.
Alright, if that is the case, then I will...
Oh, yeah, Jason, what are you doing? You've just like assaulted a guy.
Yeah, we can't report me if he's dead. No, I won't do anything. Nah, it's fine.
What
I'll let him
the
go.
fuck?
I was gonna take my potion of haste and fucking chase after him, but I won't do that. Alright, I'll let him go.
All right. Off he goes. And now you guys are still standing where you are. You've drawn attention to yourself from various people that are around in regards to the not quiet events. Wessel, you managed to grab 12 silver and some parchments of paper.
Excellent.
Lieutenant Finch? Alright,
How many?
What's your plan?
5 parchments of paper, all with notes.
Okay, I'll go through them later.
The people that were sort of around you have kind of like dispersed in the event of you throwing someone to the ground and sort of like sort of public violent act. The guards around the perimeter have sort of like consolidated their point of like where they are closer to you.
That's cool. Yeah, Lieutenant Finch. Alright, Finch, what's your plan?
I'm not sure. It doesn't really help that we don't know what we're looking for. But I also don't want to break in any way and potentially be cut down by guards or even arrested. It also doesn't help that they're telling everyone to leave.
Right, don't do anything to be arrested.
Don't do anything to be arrested. But I feel like maybe you might be point man on this one, Ezekiel.
What, being arrested?
What? No, I said don't get arrested.
Oh, right, yes, yeah, I won't do that.
And I've never seen you get arrested, so I wouldn't say you're particularly good at it.
No, I've never been caught.
Choice of words!
Fuck, are we sure this guy's a paladin? What the fuck?
There's a faggot.
Oh, Jesus.
Show me my chicken sandwich.
Wessel's ears just twitch. I think Danzok just called you a faggot.
Yeah, well, you know. He gets beat on by men for a living, so, you know. Who's a faggot here?
Yeah, and you annoy them.
Yeah, fuck oath.
You pick on people below 3 foot.
He picked on me first!
And shopkeepers that
defends
just
me,
trying to make
man.
their way.
Nah, fuck
Well,
him.
you
Fuck 'em
escalate.
both.
You fucking escalate. That's the problem. A guy comes up to you, writes down the word guilty 3 times, and then you lift him up for a fucking Batista bomb? What the fuck?
Yeah, fuck oath.
That is a massive escalation.
You threatened to eat him as well.
Oh, you're a little bit poor, I see. You fucking what?
Well, you know, she said not to give me money because, you know.
Yeah, and the fucking... Matt steals 12 silver out of this fucking goblin's pocket. Probably his life savings, the fucking typical goblin peasant, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. Go write a story.
So what we would like to do?
Well, unfortunately, if no one's got any ideas, maybe
Not
we
really.
should just move on.
I've
mean,
got
that wouldn't
the
be-
idea of sneaking in, but it sounds like the place is pretty fucking locked down, so I don't know.
I mean, the place isn't going anywhere, and you do have other points on the map.
Mm.
Yeah.
I
In
would
that
like
I
to
have a
know
potion
what
of
was
visibility.
in that. Oh,
So if the more nimble of us would like to take it, they could go in and check it out.
I mean,
As I say out loud.
I'm not opposed to it.
Well, if you'd like, Wessel, you can take mine and you can go in there and see what you see.
Can I see if I can pickpocket the potion from him?
I will say no for this one.
Okay.
I will pick you up and eat you, Matt.
I just wanted a little bit of flavor for that. No worries, one step ahead.
All right, well, Finch, we'll stay here. Let's move back a bit further so we don't, the guards aren't looking at us any further. Or, actually, give me a second. And I pull out my bag and I take the potion of invisibility out and I give it to Wessel. And I said to Finch, what if I pick you up for a bomb? What if I get the guards to look over here and that will lead a bit of an easiness for Wessel to get into the warehouse?
Okay.
All right. Wessel, I'm going to make a scene here, and you can use that distraction to take the potion and get in the doors without any sort of catchment.
Okay, boss.
All right, boss. All right, no worries. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. And I go to pick up Finch, and I shake him, and I yell.
Oh fuck! He's gone crazy! Oh fuck! And I run away in between a couple of houses nearby and drink the potion.
All right. You create a scene by shaking this small gnomish figure.
Yeah.
None of the guards leave their post. And Wessel, you drink the potion.
How long does the invisibility last for, Mikey? I imagine you wrote it down.
I didn't, mate, but I could probably Google a potion of invisibility for you. I'm gonna guess an hour.
Skyrim, 15 seconds. Oh, great.
I'm pretty sure it's an hour. Potion of invisibility, you become invisible for 1 hour. Anything you wear or carry is invisible with you. The effect ends early if you cast or attack. So you've got an hour, mate. We're fully invisible.
Sweet. I'm just gonna straight make my way over to that building in question.
If I notice they don't care, then I'm going to drop him. Not like I've dropped the goblin kid, but I'm going to roar. Do my daunting roar.
Right.
Just to kind of get them
Oh
going
dear.
like that and look at me.
I mean, the guards are looking at you because you're making a scene, but they haven't left their post.
Oh, that's fine. If they're looking at us and not sort of like if they're looking distracted and not on guard per se, that's enough for me to not do the roar.
No, they're on guard.
Okay. Right.
But Wessel drank the potion.
Yeah.
As far as I'm aware of, no one has seen him drink the potion. And Wessel, you're making your way towards the warehouses, correct?
Yep.
All right. Are you going to try and stealth your way in while you're doing so, or are you just going in?
Oh, I'm gonna stealth it.
All right, roll for me a stealth check.
Where the fuck is my... Oh my Jesus Christ, not good rolls today.
Oh, because you're invisible, you get advantage.
Oh! Oh, fuck! 29.
All right.
That's massive.
Yeah. I rolled a 19.
You make not a sound on the gravel of the road.
I'm mainly looking for anything like open in the building that I can squeeze through. But if there's nothing open, I'd like to find something that I can do like the other place where I can just kind of slide in without anyone seeing.
Yeah, you're able to. You pass the guards. Feels like none of the guards notice any of your presence. Feels like your footsteps are silent as past some rows of warehouses. looking through like some of the like the open sort of windows of the warehouses, they're full of grain. You get to you find the one turning a corner. You find the one that you are specifically after, and the door of this warehouse is open. There are no other. The further in you go, the less clansmen there are. And now opening up, well, not sort of opening up. It's already open. Getting to the warehouse that you are after, there are no clansmen at all. Looking inside this long warehouse, for the most part, there are crates upon crates of grain and produce. But there's a conversation of a group of individuals that are happening sort of in the middle of the warehouse itself. They all seem to be hiding their appearances. Black cloaks.
Can I hear what they're saying?
If you wanted to go in, this is what you're seeing from the essentially like the doorway of the warehouse.
Oh, of course, I want to go in and eavesdrop.
All right. Making your way inside, stealthing through. Even though you get invisibility, it helps. There are about 6 figures all huddled around this ball of light that keeps rotating around them. You get close enough to hear their conversations, and doing a loop around it, you're able to see the figures. One individual, old goblin fellow with glowing golden eyes. 2 cloaked individuals, Goliaths of a deep purple and a deep blue color. Unsure as to what gender. And the other 3 are hobgoblins, young looking, but these hobgoblins are wearing a symbol of a burning tree. Conversations going seems to be delegated and pushed forward by the figure with the golden eyes. He goes, "They're here in the city. If we do not stop them, our plans will be for naught. How much longer do we have to wait? The common folk aren't sure as to what we're doing, and they need to be persuaded to follow the righteous path. We all want the same thing here. Do we not?" Murmurs of yes and agreement. The middle, more oldish-looking hobgoblin wearing the burning tree goes, "Our great father is doing prime work. The worshipping is going well. Our faith is strong. Who knew that the people could be sworn to burn the very tree of their lives? It has to be done either way. That tree symbolizes everything that is wrong with Arcosis. And from the burning embers and the ashes of the fallen, may regrowth begin anew. None of us wish to see the sun rise again." With that, they all take each other's hands, they do a small prayer, and they branch off and leave.
Right, okay. So the
Oh,
burning
boy.
tree is they don't want to see him revived. The cross do want to see him back. And the others...
It seems very much that you unfortunately got there very late, and that was the ending of the meeting, apparent.
Shit.
Can you? Oh, you. I'm up there.
So there's nothing else like sus at all in this place. It was literally just a meeting ground.
It seems so. If anything, from what you have heard in regards to a supposed famine that is happening, and how full these warehouses are of grain, it's very odd. Ezekiel and Finch noticed that after a little bit, the guards, an elderly figure comes out from behind one of the warehouses, and he looks old, hunched over, hobgoblin with like a pinkish sort of complexion, in a sort of formal Zaibatsu attire. Taps the shoulder on one of the higher ranking clansmen. Clansman nods, and they disperse.
Right. Oh, it looks official. Hope. Hope. Where's all right?
Wessel, if you wanted to look around in this area, you can roll me an investigation check.
Yeah, I will do that. Oh, fuck. 9.
9. Unfortunately, it seems like these people were very much in regards to keeping what's on them, and there's nothing in the way of evidence or anything that might pertain to who they might be, what they are. It seems anything left in this warehouse is essentially just produce and grain.
Shit. I'll start making my way back out. To the others.
Do that easily enough, and you find them still across the street. It seems that with as you were leaving and entering the street itself, noticing that the guards have essentially dispersed all in various directions up and down the street, and the civilian population is sort of like, oh, well, it's over, it's whatever. And you see Finch and Ezekiel standing by themselves.
Is Finch still concussed?
No, Finch is fine.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like trying to pay attention to where I could possibly see Wessel. Now I turn to Finch, I'm like, man, this visibility is very, very good. Can't see him.
Wessel, you are still invisible, but you have the knowledge that if you wanted to, you could turn off the invisibility for good.
Well, with that line, I'm gonna will the invisibility off and bang!
Ah! Fucking! God damn it, you! What did you find?
Surprise, fucking surprise. Those black cloak motherfuckers are in there. Oh, where?
Did they say where they were going?
No.
Do you
But
know
I
what they
think-
did?
They're having a little kumbaya. One of them was some old goblin with glowing eyes. Couple of Goliaths and some hobgoblins too. Those hobgoblins, they had the burning tree symbol.
Right.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
did they say any plans they were doing or anything like that?
Not really, but you guys said that you ruffled their feathers a bit, right?
I guess we did, yeah, I guess so.
I think they know that you're here.
Right.
I recall one's like, they're here in the city, and yeah, they seem to be worried about you guys or someone else ruining their plans.
All right. Well, that's good. A bit of fear for us is important.
But as if that symbol weren't proof enough, they were actually talking about burning down the big fucking tree.
Burning the peach tree.
Yes.
Where did they go? Which way did they go? Did you see?
They just went in different directions. Oh fuck! I should have followed one.
How many?
6.
Fuck. All right. All right. Well, that's good to know.
And that famine shit is common knowledge, eh?
Yeah, that there is a famine happening.
Okay.
Unbeknownst as to why.
These guys would know as well. Doesn't matter. Fucking. Yeah, that famine, and I just kind of lean in and point towards the warehouse. There's a lot of fucking food in there.
Right. So they're forcing this famine out. If they plan to harm the peach tree, then
With that,
I plan to harm them.
that's the spirit.
Thank you.
But
Wes.
with that, I wonder if the skulls mean meeting places. Oh,
Well, let's look at the map again.
What
The
if-
other skulls?
what if
Also large
that
warehouse.
food is poisoned?
All right.
Maybe there's food at the other skulls.
What are the other skulls? Are they other warehouses as well? Or other food distributions? Why is that funny?
Let me find a reference made. Hang on.
Yeah, check number 24. What does it say?
24. Yeah, I've got the old ones. So I'm gonna have to count this.
24 is the later Hojo clan headquarters.
And 15
Is the Imperial Cinema.
Right.
Fuck no. Fuck no. Oh, there could still be places that they keep food in though.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Definitely meeting places, though.
Okay, where's my drawing tablet? I need to scribble these theories onto the newspaper. Where's my pen?
What are you thinking, Finch?
Is he there? Is his mic broken?
No, I think Finch is thinking.
You there, Brandon? Brandon is lost to us.
Mahdi.
God. While I wait for Brandon, Donzok. One of the ritual finishes, and the two other Loxodons, like hold hands and sort of like form a semicircle around the now wrapped together pieces of their brother. A portal opens up above them, and it's pictures, and it looks like places you haven't seen before. It looks hot. The dirt looks yellow. There are trees that look strange and odd. And it comes down, envelops them, and then them and the portal itself disappear.
Oh shit!
Let's go.
I want to tell them. I'm gonna tell them. I didn't mean they're not allowed to do that.
Excuse me, you're not allowed to do that.
Yeah, I want to tell them.
The barkeep comes up to you and goes, "Look, apologies for the inconvenience of your patronage at this time. I only asked if you could keep what you have seen to yourself."
All right.
Oh, no requests of money or favors?
No, I don't care.
Oh, all right then. Well, in that case, that's dare I say, wonderful news.
Chad Dunzel.
And is there anything I can help you with while you're at stay?
Say, what's the time roughly right now?
I'd say it's about 12. Sun's high in the sky at the moment. Middle of the day.
Alright. 15 more hours.
What, may I ask, are you counting down to?
This thing I gotta do, just the championship fight.
Oh, you're fighting in your Darnzok. The fighter.
Yep.
Oh. Well, let's just say that.
But could you keep that on the down low? I think there's a conspiracy going on.
A conspiracy?
Yeah. I think there's something going on. There's a lot of suspicious goings on. I mean, we were originally staying at the Drunken Huntsman, but then, the other people that came with me, think they're getting hunted by someone, and they're a little worried about their safety. So that's why we came here. Not to talk down your establishment. I like it here.
No, it's perfectly fine. We have I would think you might find it strange that an establishment of ours, an inn, so to speak, is not run by the Rikshasa.
To be quite honest, it's quite helpful. Very lucky in this situation, because I feel like the Rakshasa are in on what this conspiracy is.
The Rikshasa are a mysterious people. From my dealings with them, they are their allegiance is essentially wherever the wind blows, so to speak, or wherever their emperor demands it. But their pockets are limitless, and coin to them is naught but dirt in the sand, really.
Yeah, they seem like a hive mind as well. Every city we go to, they're all connected. So
yes, their information network between themselves is.
Yeah.
I am, for one, a little bit jealous. I wish I could have their sort of fast-paced information network.
Yeah. Well, that's In this situation, it benefits. That way.
Glad to be of service.
Yeah, very helpful. 13 Peaches. Yeah, excellent place. But yeah, I don't know. We have to probably get out of town once this championship fight's over. One of the once former Leonin fish-looking individuals now he needs to talk to his queen of cats or whatever.
Yes, I am familiar with the Queen of Cats. My father worships her.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, maybe. I mean, if you can tolerate him, I'm sure he'll probably ask questions about it. But yeah, don't take anything he says personally. He likes to run his mouth, get in trouble, and I think is probably why we're getting hunted, because he's probably said something. Who's to know?
I honestly, if what you say is true of your friend, look, it wouldn't be surprising, especially if he's had this sort of interactions with members of the Zaibatsu, which is essentially anybody that runs a shop in Arcosis. I can put word out to see if there is a target on his back specifically, or your group as a whole. I have contacts within the Zaibatsu for that sort of thing.
Yeah, well, that would be helpful, but I only worry that it arises suspicion. Why would you be asking, kind of thing? Are you harboring these fugitives, kind of thing? You know what I mean?
Your concern is appreciated, but it definitely wouldn't be the first time I have asked about such sort of scenario.
Oh, okay. I guess you have to vet some people when they come in, I guess. I mean, yeah. Makes sense.
We don't really vet people. We kind of let them stay here. There's a reason why the keys open every door and the Rano locks. It provides us a bit of ignorance, so to speak, when they come knocking and they go, "Hey, did you have this guy who just murdered this shogun?" And we go, "Who?
Who's to know?" Yeah, that's a good idea. That's smart. You don't put yourself in the the firing line.
Yeah,
The
that's
hard yeah, that makes sense.
we keep no ledgers, no names, besides
that's smart.
word of mouth.
Okay, that's interesting. Well, I definitely feel safer here now, knowing that. But hopefully, they don't find us. And if they do, I mean, could I trust you to say that you haven't seen or heard from us?
You can indeed trust me to say that I have no idea who you are or your compatriots are.
Well, I appreciate it. Also, the editors of the paper and the paparazzis, they're bloody everywhere around this place.
Yes, they are. They're a sort of public spies for the Zaibatsu.
Yeah. Had dealings with them also.
I wouldn't be surprised if you went to the Drunken Huntsman and they knew you were coming. It's more so just slight information gathering by them just to see your potential skills. Mainly in regards to this championship fight, it's all about the wages.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
My grandfather once told me it's used to be an honourable thing in the early days. But that was a long time ago, I imagine.
Yeah, it's a money game now. I'm thinking of getting out of the, once I get this fight out of the way, win or loss. I mean, if I lose, I probably die. But, if I win, maybe I get out of this life, I don't know what I'm going to do.
I will say that personally, in regards to these championship fights, once someone has won, they are never heard from again.
Oh, really? Doesn't sound that bad. Unless you mean, killed.
It could be either way. I have no idea what happened to the previous champion or the champion before him. All I know is that they won, and then that was it.
Oh, hang on. Phone call.
All good.
Pulls out his rock from his pocket. Yeah, hello.
Brandon, you back, brother? You good?
Yeah, I was having issues with my Wi-Fi.
Shit.
He was having issues with his wife. He had to sort her out.
Yeah, back in.
Wessel is back with you guys. What? If you wanted to catch him up again, Wessel.
Oh. I'm not going to act it out. Fuck it. He was here. I'll just explain it as me.
No, he said during the conversation that you listened in on.
Yeah, in the building there were the fellas in black cloaks. There was a goblin with glowing golden eyes, a couple of Goliaths, and 3 hobgoblins. And those 3 had the symbol of the burning tree. There was reference to I asked Ezekiel if you guys had already had a little tussle with them here and there, because they just mentioned they're here, and that their plans might be in danger. And Wessel reckons that it could be towards you guys. And that they are most likely planning to burn down the big ass peach tree. Also, the building had a shitload of grain and other food and all that shit in it, even though there is apparently a famine going on. And now I'm brainstorming, could the skulls mean meeting places, or perhaps is there food stored there, and if so, is this food poisoned?
Right. When you went inside, what was it? Were there guards around? It's because it sounds like there are guards preventing people from getting close, but also no one is inspecting the inside.
Right. Yeah, that was one thing I didn't mention. Oh fuck. Yeah, the further theory that I got, there are less and less guards around. So, I think they just wanted a guard kind of around them, but no one else listening in at all.
Okay,
Are
I'm
the
back.
guards?
What if they don't know what they're planning? And they're just taking money.
And so, Finch, it was after a little bit of time that a higher-looking Zaibatsu member had come out from one of the sides of the buildings, tapped one of the more official or higher-ranking-looking clansmen on the shoulder, and essentially they dispersed down the street in opposite ways. No one else has exited from that building, from the warehouses. The local crowd scene has sort of dispersed now that the spectacle is over, and that's about it.
All right. Good to know. All we need to do now is to go to one more of these and see what the commonality is. Because yeah, if they're all well, actually, what's where the fuck? I keep swapping back to the cams.
So the other places with skulls is the Imperial Cinema, and the later Hojo clan headquarters.
Do you find any dead bodies in there?
He did not. All he found was essentially just warehouses full of grain and food, and nothing in regards to the people on the inside.
They also intend to burn down the peach tree.
Yeah, Wessel did say that. Question mark. Well, do we want to check out the broken arrow next, or the broken tree?
I mean, either one's fine.
Well, if we head down, actually, we can swing around and do one full trip. So we can head to the tree, the broken tree next. That's 25. So that's is that the Hojo or the later Hojo headquarters? Oh no, it's the date headquarters. Yeah.
If that is what you would like to do, that's totally fine.
Yep, sounds good.
All right, and you guys make your way down south towards the next icon on your map. While you're doing that, Dunzok, she goes, "Yes, I can help accommodate anything that you might need. I can accommodate your informational safety in regards to your whereabouts, where-beings, and whatnots. It very much seems like either on purpose or by accident you have ran afoul of certain people, and in doing so, enemies of them is friends of ours."
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's good. I'm glad that works out then.
So, for the time being, I can safely swear to you that the 13 Peaches can be a sanctum of safety.
All right. Well, that's very good. Thank you.
Do you have anybody, any sort of friends or family outside of the city that you would like to be contacting in regards to keeping them up to date. We do offer that service as well.
Well, I mean, I have my Master Zugzel, but I think he's doing something quite important mission of sorts. So I'm not sure it'll be easy to contact.
Wait, Champion? Master Zugzel?
Yeah, that's the one.
Holy shit. You're gonna win. It's crazy.
Well, maybe. We don't know that. Perhaps.
Either way, it wouldn't hurt to try.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely try, but could be a problem because I don't think he's going to towns, and I don't know what your network is like.
Thanks to friends within the animal kingdom of sorts, we have a pretty good ravens.
Okay, well that's good. So the situation earlier with the individual getting split in half.
Yes.
Who were they exactly?
Right.
People that did it. Not people that were, done in.
Well, that gentleman, Goliath, was named Grog. He's part of a Zaibetsu sort of muscle hit squad broker sort of thing. He is part of a group called Vox Machina.
Alright.
One of three. I think two of their members have recently died, so they're down to four, which has only made them that much more dangerous.
Right, okay. And do you have many dealings with them?
Apart from today, we haven't had dealings with them in a year.
Okay.
Then there's the League of Malevolence. They do more of the dirtier work. Human trafficking, assassinations, people that try to run afoul of more prominent Zaibatsu members of the upper echelons.
Yep. Okay. And they were persecuting people that were doing some portals and such.
Yes. The members of Vox Machina are more suited to taking on members that have arcane knowledge. Particularly those who are born with that sort of power or get that power through other means. Either deals with the Fae, or the Nine Hells, or the infinite layers of the Abyss, as they say. The Zabatsu like wizards. And those of the arcane studies, because they're easily manipulated. They learn through the books and the texts and the hard work, but if they control what sort of books and texts and work that get done, then, they control who gets sort of what power. Whereas those who are born with power in their blood or make pacts outside of it, they can't really control those. You know what I mean?
Okay. Interesting. Well, I guess they would have no use for me. I don't know any magic. Say, also, I heard from one of those reporters.
Yes.
There's no platinum rings in the city. Do you have any connections to those Zobatsus?
In regards to platinum rings, no. They are way above my dealings, but I can find out if there are any in the city. I wouldn't really trust the words of the of the press holders.
Okay.
But if he's saying there's none, that means something is going on. So while I ascertain in regards to if anybody's after your friend or your group, I will ask about if there's any inside the city.
Because I asked that because my last fight, there was a platinum ring throwing lots of money around and rigging the fight. So it'd be interesting to see if there's no rings in the city. That means I mean, as you said, I'm pretty sure to win.
I can ask around in regards to there are most definitely, as far as I'm aware of, most of the Gold Ring members are in the city specifically for your fight.
Okay.
I am aware that there will be large amounts of money being moved on your fight.
Most likely. This is why I'm concerned. Because when there's lots of money, there's lots of rules that get broken. People cheating and such.
Yes, I'll put feelers out and find out what I can, and I should hopefully have the information that you might need by tomorrow morning.
Okay, that'll be useful. At least have an idea before going into this fight. Say, what time is the fight? No one's actually told me. They've just been told that they're gonna come get me. I'm not at the Drunken Huntsman. They can't get me.
I wouldn't say they can't get you. They have their means, I say. Unfortunately, I don't know the time. As far as I'm aware of, it's whenever they announce it. Then there's the pre-party, the get-together, the gatherings, all the higher-ups mingle, and then there's the fight.
And you'd know the venue, would you?
The venue will be at the Divine Center at the Warlord's Palace.
Wow, really? Okay. Interesting. Well, I'll have to go ask around. I'm sure someone has an idea about what time this fight will be, but I'm going to guess probably later in the day.
My guesses would be the same. It's as far as I'm aware of, most high-ranking fights are at the end of the night, where that's just when they have it. Really, nobody really wants to wake up in the early morning, and everybody's too busy with paperwork in the middle of the day.
Yeah, very true. All right. Well, that's it, really. I mean, I've got no more questions. Do you have any questions for me?
No. The least I know, retrospect, the better.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
And with that, she nods. From behind her back, she supplies you with another bowl of fruits and nuts.
Oh, excellent. Damn, I can't believe I have an elf girlfriend at the tavern. That's crazy.
She smiles, and then she goes back to her job as the ritual now being complete. The 13 Peaches is now sort of reopened, and other patrons are starting to come in.
Okay. Alright.
Finch, Wessel, and Ezekiel turning up at the point of the broken tree. At the location of the Date clan headquarters. A large series of connected, interwoven keeps with a heavy ancient Chinese aesthetic.
Let's go and have a nosy.
Let's do it.
There appears to be, at this point in time, only one sort of main entrance, but the entrance is quite large. Large series of steps towards the main large doubled wooden doors. The wood itself looks quite fancy. Intricate details of events of the clan's history, of various members fighting creatures of folktale. But standing at the entrance is about 6 Date clansmen. And as you come up the steps, they go. One of them goes, "What sort of presents do you have here?"
Is she asking a specific person?
You three.
Well, we're just here, making sure everything's okay. Something happened a little bit up the road, and we're just checking into the Date clan headquarters.
Right. So, a couple of questions before I can obviously let you enter. 1, do you have a contact inside to verify who you might be, for safety reasons, of course? 2, what was the nature of this incident further up the road? 3, what are your names? Where do you live? And 4, how much money do you have?
Okay. Well, we can answer the first question. No, will require an escort, most likely. 2 can be handled by my Harangon friend here. 3, well, we'll get into that in a little bit. And 4, we have some.
Right. Well, unfortunately, if you're not part of the clan, you can't get in.
Right. And I look at Wessel. Right. Well, in that case, we just want to ask,
Wait, what was number 2 again? I've completely dumped that.
what was the incident that happened up the road?
Oh,
Well, in that case, is there any way we could, not necessarily enter right now, but make some sort of appointment to speak to someone inside?
Well, who would you like to speak to?
Well, whoever the highest ranking person who stays on site.
You want to speak to the Shogun?
Was the Shogun here?
Yeah, Orochimaru's inside.
All right. Then yeah.
Alright, that'll be 50 gold.
Okay. Well, we'll you take a rain check. We'll come back later. But yes, we probably should at least tell you what happened up the road.
I'm all ears.
As long as you're gonna pass it on, and we don't have to pay, 20 gold or whatever for you to pass it on to the
Hey.
people inside.
I'll pass it on. The information is free.
All right. Wessel?
we don't really know what happened up the road. There are guards around a building, and we just it looked like, I don't know, could have been a break-in, or fuck, maybe even a murderer.
Alright, I'll pass that on.
Okay, thank you.
And before we go,
Yes.
how long have you been a member of the Date clan?
All my life.
I mean, how long have you actively been a member? Standing outside of buildings and such.
Oh, this is just my shift for today. Well, I've been an active member, to be more specific for your general line of questioning, for 16 years.
All right, 16 years. That's a pretty good number. What I want from you is to tell me if you recognize this, and I will hold up one of my sketches of the broken peach tree.
Sorry, I have no idea.
Can I insight check that?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, stop rolling sixes, you
Damn it.
dumb fuck. Alright, here's another shrewd. Oh, that's good. That's gonna be 23.
She's interested in the symbol, but it doesn't really look like it clicks any bells for her.
Okay. No, that's all right if you don't know where this is from. Just seemed like your clan had some sort of connection, either innocent or otherwise, to this specific symbol, and that was a large motivator to our visit, was understanding what that connection was, whether it was investigation or target or anything like that.
These are pretty heavy lines of questions. Small one, I'm gonna have to ask, you working for anybody, or what's going on?
I'm recently unemployed, actually. I'm independent.
What about your matey?
Well,
Also unemployed.
Yeah. Just along for the ride.
we're not sure about the Leonin, but Wessel here is well, new, so I'm not sure.
I'm learning from the best.
But it was one heavy question, so I'm sure that that's okay. But the information has been exchanged, and
Can I
I
get you,
believe-
just get your name so I can tell them who sent you?
well, we sent us, so Finch, that's me.
All right, Finch, and what about you, Leonin?
His
The
name is a little bit hot at the moment. So maybe not his name, but this here is Wessel.
Right.
Maybe
Well-
call my other friend Sea Hag. It's a
All right.
code name.
Sag.
See how it is then.
Finch, Wessel, and Sea Hag.
I'll be sure to let someone know.
All right, our business is now concluded, and maybe we'll speak again in the coming days.
No, I hope not.
Yeah, me too. And we walk off. Well, I walk off.
I follow through.
Yeah.
All right, and then after this, what the fuck was the arrow? 30. What's 30? Oh fuck, that's right. My whole PC restarted. I don't have the reference sheet.
It's the Yamaha Minor War College.
The Yamaha. Okay. Broken arrows equals places of learning. Well, hopefully we get to have a bit of a better look around these places. Why, like, they're all places of learning, but why would they be marked? That's the problem. Broken arrow. Broken arrow. Maybe weapons? What are the three broken arrows? The library 28, which is the Mitsubishi Minor War College. So Mitsubishi, Yamaha, and then the fucking Zenith Imperium. Well, where do we want to head to? The library or Yamaha?
What time's the getting to?
Close.
It's probably about 1.
Okay. Whatever's closest to the way, I guess. Makes sense to me.
If it's in regards to the War College, Ezekiel would have knowledge, not specifically of the war, like of Ezekiel knows
He learned in a war college.
he learned in a war college.
All right, well, we can,
So he would know how war colleges are run.
Yeah. All right, we'll head there.
Alright. Making your way towards the college. It doesn't take that long. It was probably another 30 minutes. And you're there. It seems at the moment it's the entrance to a large foyer of this war college, who looks like it's a bunch of like large story buildings made of stone and wood predominantly, and the people that are exiting it, they appear to be in more of a student's attire, like brown cloaks, some of them wearing armors of leather, of hide. It seems that for the most part this seems to be a more martial style college.
That's cool.
making your way towards the entrance of the college through double swinging wooden doors, entering the large foyer. There is a small circular help desk in the middle, and a bunch of students conversing all around. It seems that either they're on break or services have ended for them.
Okay. All right. We're here just to kind of see why this is a place of interest, right?
Yeah, we're trying to discern what they're after.
Yeah. Okay.
So the skull seems like a real hot spot. Not really sure what the broken peach trees are about. I'm gonna guess that they're just places where maybe some of these radicals are, and not necessarily like this. It's something to do with the location.
Yeah.
And then, but that's just a guess. And then yeah, we have no idea why these broken arrow ones are marked. So we're trying to figure out what the commonality is and what purpose they serve.
Yeah.
And then maybe we can hit up this hideout and fucking ask some cunts ourselves. You know?
That'd be good. All right. So we're in like the foyer, yeah.
Yes.
All right. And what do I know about war colleges and how they run?
All right. So from the years that you spent in your war college, this eventually kind of looks like it's not a 1-for-1, but there are similarities.
Yeah.
So essentially, the war colleges are the education institutions of Arcosis. People come here for 3 years. Essentially, this is where they get their training in regards to politics, agriculture, things like that. This is the schooling system, but as well as schooling, this is where they're also trained to be fighters. This is where they're trained to be practitioners of arcane arts. This is where essentially you go for wizards, barbarians. This is training, and then if you're not and if you're exceptional within these war colleges, clans will come and pick you.
Yeah.
You're selected and then taken into a clan. And if your family is essentially just like, here's some cash, we're taking your child. The colleges aren't restricted in regards to who can join. Anybody of any age can join, but once you're in, that's 3 years you have to do. If you decide not to, it's essentially jail time.
Yeah, you breach a contract.
Yeah. And for the most, and if you're not picked up by a clan, then you're essentially, well, that's it, and most likely you either go back to wherever your family come from and continue on with whatever family business is going on related to the Zaibatsu, or you're picked out if you're more intellectually smart in regards to books and stuff. The Zaibatsu will grab you.
Okay. Cool. All right. Do I see any particular like lecturers or teachers in the?
In the vicinity, not like yes and no. No, in like the general like foyer area, but at the information entrance desk, where there's a couple of sort of like front of house staff. There is a older orcish gentleman, greyed hair, a practitioner of arcane arts, probably one of the masters.
Okay. Let's approach them.
All right. You approach them. One of the ladies fixing up some paperwork looks up. He goes, terribly sorry, but we're not accepting any new applications for the time being.
That's totally fine. I'm actually one who's graduated myself. I'm just here to kind of check out the college, and just have a look around and see what what's to offer and who's coming and who's going.
Well, in regards to who's coming and going, that's anyone and anything in regards to a population you've been to, like you said, you've graduated, so you would know that the doors are always open, and and those who leave of of course once their 3 years are done, they leave of their own free will. But in regards to, are you looking for somebody else, your compatriots, or a family member?
No, not particularly. I just really just want to see what this one has to offer in comparison to my college down from the south.
Well, unfortunately, unless you're looking to apply, visitations in regards to looking around are off limits.
Right, of course, that's totally fine. Any masters I could speak to at all?
May I ask as to what purpose?
Just to see in regards to clan recruitments. Just seeing if there's any particular clans that maybe take more than others, or anything like that.
The oldest gentleman, orcish figure, looks over and goes, it's quite a sort of a detailed line of questioning you got there."
Yes, I do apologize. I don't mean to be, prowling, as it's called, but, I myself have looking to maybe settle down here and maybe, I would say join one myself, but just see, what the prospects are.
Right. Well, if you've already joined and finished one, you might already know how those applications go. If you're from the south, it might be a bit different. I knew the Khan does things different down there. Well, fuck, I got a bunch of paperwork. Yeah, come with me. We'll meet in my office and we'll talk about it if you're looking to apply.
Yeah, yes, let's have a chat.
Are you applying as a group or just by yourself?
No, I believe my Harrigan friend here is interested. Right? He's, sometimes gets bouts of deafness.
Are you there, Matt? Oh no, it's just me and you, Mike.
No, I've been here the whole time. I just
Yeah, I know. I was just making a joke that Ezekiel's companions are not there.
That's still. I'm like, hello.
Well, if that's the case, come to the office. Hash out any details, answer your questions in regards to applying at such a late stage of your life, and see what I can do for you.
they called you old.
I'm old in comparison to the colleges. Fitch, I'm going to need you to jump in for some questions here. I don't actually know what I'm supposed to be asking. Oh god, he's also turned mute as well. No.
That's okay. I'll wait for him to get back.
Alright, cool.
I'm back.
Ugh. Brandon, are you there?
Oh no.
Oh no. Did you hear everything, Matt?
Nah, I went upstairs to take a shit.
So essentially, Ezekiel's met a master, and in regards to applying questioning-wise to events, and seems that the way of getting to those questions that might need to be asked is through applying for a clan.
Oh shit.
Just take a application and tell them I'm going to fill it out at home, then I'll come bring it in.
Yes, please take an application, a clipboard, and a pen, and we'll be with you shortly.
Sorry, I went to go grab a Pepsi. Oh, fucking hell
Sounds like a pretty chunky Pepsi.
no. Yeah, it's ice.
Did you hear everything though?
Most of everything. I was
No.
having to deal with some talkery.
Yeah, all good. So going up to following the master up to his office, walking upstairs and through this sort of college. It's very much like schoolish. Nothing really out of place. It's very like the architectural wise, it's purpose designed, nothing too fancy. Opens the door to his room. It's stacked with books of various articles. There are floating. What are the I've forgotten the name. The paper things.
Like origami?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Various floating origami animals, like just moving around in air. He sets up 3 seats in front of his desk. He sits behind it and he goes, "All right, let's now that we're away from the hubbub and all that, let's start from the beginning, shall we? You go first."
Right. So yes, I've graduated down from the south, and I've met up with my compatriots here, and I was telling them about my time and how much I learnt, and I thought, well, if I choose to settle down, then maybe they might be wanting to sit down here too. And I thought, well, why don't you join a college, learn a bit more, and get more skilled as a fighter. But I thought, just with all the things happening in the city in regards to the gilded people and the broken peach trees and stuff, I just thought I'd ask, if you're having any issues at all.
The what? Sorry.
Oh, the gilded circle and the broken peach trees and all these sort of people, causing some troubles in the city. Just thought of, in case you had any issues with them in regards to the clans.
I don't know who these gilded people are or anything in regards to a broken peach tree. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, that's good. That is good. Right. So, the application process. How do you start it?
Right. Your name was, sorry?
My name is Ezekiel.
And what are your names, gentlemen?
Whistle.
Finch.
Right. Alright. Pulls out a drawer, brings out pieces of parchment, rolled up, hands one to each of you. Alright, just essentially you're going to fill out these quills and ink are supplied like just outside. There's a waiting standing area. Fill out the information in regards to name, where you came from, your parents, and a reason for joining. The reason for joining is whatever, and a sort of what you would like to get out of this at the end of the 3 years. And you bring it back in.
A lot of fun.
I have a quick look. I go, yeah, whatever, and then we'll and then I'll put you on the waiting list. As of right now, no one is free to join.
Right. Oh, that's fine. We've got a bit of time.
Oh, what's the problem?
There were some issues with fellow staff, and certain grandmasters had to step down.
Oh.
What
Well,
happened?
There was mismanagement and inter staff issues, and a couple of the grandmasters had to leave.
well, what were the issues?
Apologies, but I don't know you people, and telling you the details of War College, it's sort of in-house information. I've given you the bare minimum.
Well, I mean,
technically in-house,
we're-
right? one of many that have learned under the arts, and to see it, possibly bastardized with some of these grandmasters stepping down. It's upsetting to hear. Like, if maybe I could apply to be a grandmaster, possibly.
Yeah, and also as someone who is, well, for now outside of the war colleges, it might be good information to know who these estranged grandmasters were and the nature of their leaving.
Okay, one. This is gonna be blunt, but no chance you would put your hand up to be a grandmaster. It wouldn't happen. You don't have the capabilities for it.
Yeah, well, fair enough, I guess. Fair enough.
And two, regardless of being outside the war colleges, you wouldn't know who these grandmasters are to begin with, and thus any sort of information in regards to them is not important.
Well, well, for me to be blunt as well, more so, what I'm asking is, should I be worried that these grandmasters might hold a grudge about their departure?
No. No one will have any concern in regards to them. They have stepped down, and that is it.
They stepped down.
Yes.
Can I insight check that?
That's a
Yeah, sure. You can
That's a
inside check.
very, very soft yes. Come on, don't roll a fucking 6 again, cunt. I'm not gonna burn my last shrewd investigator on that, but I wish that was better. 17.
It was indeed a soft yes. They weren't stepped down. Well, they didn't step down. That's what you can get out of that.
Well, you just lost the sale, cunt. I can see that they at least left, I guess.
Yes. They're gone out of the city. Hopefully, never to be seen again.
Oh, hopefully. I thought that they stepped down and there was nothing to worry about.
Well, yes, but also it would be best if we were never to be seen again. You know, shame on the institution and all that.
Right. Well, you've given me a lot to think about. And I'll hand back the little bit of paper. But I think... Oh, you know what? Let's fucking, let's, you've given me a lot to think about. I, might... Oh, where is it? Oh, no, where is it? I might check out the Mitsubishi War College before I make up my mind. But thank you for your time.
Sure. By all means, check him out.
And I'll sort of nod to Ezekiel and Wesson, and I'll sort of... I don't know if I want to get up and leave you two alone.
That's right. Well, that's right. I think that's all the information we need for both of us to, write our applications. I didn't actually get your full name, and I put my hand out for a handshake.
He doesn't shake your hand. He steps up, and he goes, "My name is Greg."
Well, retract my handshake. Thank you, Greg. I know your time is valuable, so thank you for lending me some of it. Oh, the rest of the week is great.
All right.
Head out with Finch and Wessel.
All right. Leaving
Well-
the. Oh, you have Brennan.
Oh no. Well, yeah. I was just we. I say this once we get out. So if something happens on our way out, then that happens.
No, nothing happens. Nobody stops you. Nobody does anything.
Okay. Well, they didn't really tell us a whole lot, but we know enough, I guess, where if a couple of things pop up, that we have a reference point for commonalities. So that
Well, if
wasn't a
Mitsubishi
total waste
has
of time.
issues with other grandmasters, then it seems that maybe they're trying to, I don't know,
I mean,
persuade
that would
some.
be, that might be, but Mitsubishi, I do not believe are marked on the
Oh,
map.
right.
Oh no, they actually are. They're in the Hoenn district. They are marked, but the library is also marked. So, maybe. Do you have any ties to the? You come from a southern war college. I don't know much
Right.
about them. Are they like? Uh, pardon if you've never heard this word before. Are they like franchises?
I mean, I
Do
would
you
just
have
say
do you
that.
have the same war college in different places?
I don't actually know. Do I, Jacob?
The war colleges are independently and not independently funded by one, the local clans, and then two, the umbrella of the Zaibatsu itself. So nationally, they're funded by the Zaibatsu, but locally, they're also funded by the local clans. There's no, besides the Zaibatsu national connection, um, there's no connectivity between them.
Okay, so there's no like Mitsubishi War College in Chengdu.
No.
Okay. Then you probably wouldn't have any connections to the Mitsubishi War College, would you, Ezekiel?
No, not at all.
All right. Well, the library's close. We can head to the library, as it is the closest one here, and then who knows? Maybe we can check out Wessel's little hideout that he discovered on our way back.
I like it.
Oh,
We'll
yeah,
head to the
there was a
library
cellar that I didn't get to check out.
Oh, there was a
Trapdoor.
part that you hadn't checked?
Yeah. I just had a feeling I had to get the fuck out of there. And yeah, that was right.
Right. Well, yeah, then we should definitely head back there. We'll head to the library first, though.
All right.
So we go.
After a bit of time, the journey through Kalos to the library is uneventful. Though, Finch, you feel like you're being followed.
All right. If I
Yeah,
feel like
double
I'm
check.
being followed, you better believe that's going to be a perception check from me there. I'm going to have a look around.
All right. Roll a perception check.
Perception. Ooh, fuck's sake. Let me check my character sheet. Maybe I cannot roll below 8. Oh, that's right. I restarted my PC. Yes. Also, when you're trying to. Oh no, I can make it with a bonus action. Okay, that's a really fucking bad check. Fuck off. What the hell, Outlook? What the hell? This is so unprompted. Where is perception? 7.
Besides the slight feeling, you don't see or pick up anybody or anything that could be watching you.
I say to Wessel, I've got this weird feeling that I'm being followed. Do you see anything?
I would like to roll a Perception.
Yeah, roll it, brother.
19 on the dice. I'm pretty sure that's a 20. Oh, yeah, 20.
All right. A couple. Yes.
Where's my 23? I didn't notice that. I have proficiency in perception because of my senses.
All right. 23. You definitely see 2 blocks down. Two hooded figures, black cloaks, no sort of insignia on them, but they're sort of watching you and Finch.
Yep, we are being watched. Take a wild
whereabouts?
fucking guess who it is.
Danzok?
The black cloak people.
Ah, of course. Well,
They're
let's
about
just-
over that away.
Don't look!
Oh. Well, how about we round? Hang on, let me look at the map. Why don't we sort of head towards the library and then head down an alley, huh?
Yes. I would very much like that.
And then once we head down, you hide. No, they're following all 3 of us, maybe. Well, maybe they don't know you. Yes. When we head down the alley, you find somewhere to hide, and we'll see if we can ambush them.
Sounds good.
All right.
I'll
So keep
try and
heading towards
pretend
the
that
library.
I'm saying goodbye, and then I'll split off, and then I'll fuck him up.
We'll keep heading towards the library and just sort of head down the nearest alleyway to the nearest empty alleyway that we can find.
All right.
There is one.
After about 10 minutes of waiting for essentially like the perfect opportunity, you find an alley that's empty and a little bit darker. Sun's moving across now, so the walls of the city to your west are essentially casting this heavy shadow across the district. And Westwell, can you roll me a stealth check, please?
I'll also be doing what I said and kind of splitting off in a way of like, I'm going this way now.
Noted.
Where the fuck is my character? 21.
21. All right, sweet as. You and Ezekiel Finch are enter this darkened alley. What would you like to do now?
Wait, so I zoned out. So they walked into an alley.
Correct.
Okay. Let me just look at a block real quick. I would like, because in my head, like, they've gone to the right or some shit into an alleyway. I'll split off leftish but I'll circle back around a building and hopefully sneak around behind the cloak dudes as they follow in to the alleyway. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I see that in my mind. That's fine. You see them find an alley to go into. You do a double around a building, hoping that the cloaked figures will pursue. They follow. You double back around enough to watch them from behind. They don't seem to notice you. They follow Finch and Ezekiel to the edge of the alley, where they're still in the street.
Okay. I'll just hang back and wait for something to happen, just in case they have anything to say that'll give something away.
All right. Finch.
Well, this will be fairly reliant on Ezekiel, as he is the muscle.
Yes.
But we'll pretty much. Is this alleyway? Is it a straight shot through to the other street, or is there a corner in here?
It's a straight shot through.
Okay. We're going to have to. How's my stealth? Yeah, not that great. We'll just sort of head like maybe 5 meters into the alleyway, 5, 6, 7 meters,
Yep.
and turn back and wait for the cloaks to come around the corner.
They arrive at the edge of this alleyway. They turn towards your direction. They pull their cloaks back, their hoods back, and it's two goblins. Their eyes glowing gold, and a voice that permeates from one of them that feels like it's bouncing off the walls itself goes, "Betrayer! We have to discuss business."
Is that you, Ezekiel? Or is that me?
Mention who you mean specifically, please. And I puff my chest out, get ready to attack if needed.
They both point at Finch.
Oh, me. Very well. What business?
They start walking into the alley.
How deep is the alley?
You're looking at. You are about like in the middle. So it's about like 30 meters. This alley long.
Is it street to street,
Alright,
or is it dead end?
Straight.
Okay.
If
Straight
it's
to
about the middle, then as they're walking up, I'll just sort of like signal for me and Ezekiel to back up a little bit so that they're a bit closer to the middle than we are.
Alright, nice.
That way it's shorter for us to leave the alley if we need to leave, and it's longer for them to leave the alley if they want to leave.
That sounds good. Wessel, you see the cloaked figures lower their hoods and walk into the alley.
Excellent. So they don't have. Fuck. So they're at the point of they're just walking. They're not showing any signs of combat just yet.
No,
Actually-
they are not.
Is there anything in the alley that I can just kind of keep hidden a little bit?
This alley is unfortunately is pretty empty. There's some garbage like scattered around, but in regards to like crates or barrels or anything, it's pretty empty.
Well, I'm going to peer around the corner of this alley, and I'm going to look to Ezekiel and Finch and kind of like thumbs up, and then nod to the dudes.
Okay.
They get to the point where you guys were. The goblin on the left, his greenish skin has showing hues of gold itself, and he goes, "I regret to say this, betrayer, but I have come with an olive branch.
Oh.
We need your help."
Oh. What is this? What does this help?
Do you remember where you placed the book?
Well, I keep trying to say that I don't have any memory. You knew me as maybe not that I'm assuming that all of you knew who I was, but you knew me as Yukta Shiga, didn't you?
Unfortunately, I was out of realm when that event transpired. I know of your name, but apart from that, I have not bothered to grab other sort of information. It seems during my absence, things have been falling through the cracks. I'm aware that you were once one of our best, that you turned, and now you roam the realm, finding yourself into shenanigans, essentially by accident.
Well, that's I won't lie, it's cathartic to hear someone get even a little bit close to the truth from the Gilded Order. A relief is what I'm trying to say. Yes, I was once Yukta Shiga, but no more. It seems I woke up a year ago with no memory and a missing eye. Although you can see that miraculously, I seem to have grown it back.
And your golden hue is gone.
Yes, and I'm not sure how that happened either. I'm not even fully sure what the Gilded Order do in a day-to-day basis that the Zaibatsu don't already do. So I've mostly been stumbling from horrible encounter to horrible encounter based on my previous life that I have no knowledge on, and I seem to be paying for the sins of the father in a certain way, because I'm not the guilty man that everyone pegs me as, for Yukta Shiga, for all intents and purposes, is dead, and I am Finch.
Yes, you are Finch, you are Ezekiel, and the Harrigan behind us, his name is Wessel.
Well, the jig is up, and I just step out from around the corner, and I'm just standing there listening.
Well, yep. It's nice to know that you know him. We met him literally yesterday, and you already know who he is. That is insane.
I am Blazing Comet Finjinko.
I'm not gonna write that down.
Yeah, that's like a fucking
Not even American fucking name, dude.
No.
Blazing Jinko.
What do you call it? That's like those fucking ascension names, you know, like high exalt.
High exalted emperor, legendary dragon. Yeah.
Your prestige 10 fucking.
The Blazing Comet bit brings vague memories. Roll a history check for me, Finch.
I can do that. Fuck. Does this let me reroll history? No, it doesn't. Fuck. Oh, it lets me reroll survival? I didn't fucking know that. That's crazy. That is going to be a very sad 9.
Sad what?
9.
Was it 9?
I appear to have lost
It
connection.
it kind of sounds familiar, but you're unable to ascertain why.
That being said, if you want my help, then I feel a little bit safer asking certain questions.
I have a small amount of
I can,
time I
he's
can
got golden
answer.
eyes, right?
Yeah, they are
He has golden
glowing
eyes, right?
gold.
I have to ask this in order to understand some intent. Are you with the Gilded Order, the Broken Tree, or the Flaming Tree?
I'm with the Gilded Order.
Can I insight check that?
Yeah, if you want to.
Just to see if maybe he is a Flaming Tree motherfucker and doesn't want to say. That is... Okay, that's low, so that means that makes it an 8, which means it's a... Where the fuck is it? There it is. 15.
15. There's no signs of a lie. There's no eye twitch. There's no
Right.
curl. It seems that he says who he says he is.
So, in that case, I don't really have any allegiances to the particular splinter groups of the Gilded Order, but I will help you since you've been kind enough to hear me out. I will reach out to the gems.
Yep.
And I will think about the book. And specifically the past.
Yep.
Because I remember that's a distinction. And see if I can like really, really focus on I know I've seen splinter memories of the book, but I don't remember who I handed it off to. I think I've seen that vision, but I can't remember it. When either someone gave me the book or I gave the book to someone. Actually, let me open my thing. But I'll try and think back to that time, and see if I can see a vision of, because he's asking me what I did with the book. He doesn't want to know where it is right now. So yes, I'm going to try and focus on that specifically.
All right. You throw your mind to the gems. They peer back at you, and your mind vaults to the past. And instead of two guild members in front of you, you are staring up at a pouring rain. You can feel your last breaths seep from your body as a satyr leans over your body, picks up your book bag, opens it up, and pulls out a book made of pure jade. Opens it up, flips through some pages, and he laughs. The sun is rising, brothers! Leans down to you, and in your final last breath, you hear a thank you. May you visit the Garden of Flowers. And that's where the memory ends.
Yes. Yes, I believe I can remember now. I had the book. I was with someone. And we were caught. A satyr took the book. I don't remember where, but when I woke up, where the fuck is the map? When I woke up, I was in a Kangi. So, probably happened around there. I
Right.
got as far as Kangi with the book. I was intercepted by a satyr. Then he took it and beat me near to death. Or actually killed me, one of the two things.
All right. Go to
Does that mean
Kangi,
anything to you?
find out what you can, bend the ear of the local shogun. He will help.
Well, I don't have the gold eyes to swing around and get me through doors anymore.
Yes, I can see. It seems you're merged yourself and become a vessel for the gems. It has been foretold that this event may have happened, and it seems it's happened now. That's none of my concern for the time being. My concern now is cutting off the heads of the snakes that are now devouring the roots of the world tree.
Does this have something to do with the flame peach tree?
Yes.
Who are they?
There are a new group of fanatics that have arisen. I do not know where they first sprouted from, only that they are taking mass advantage of all the chaos that is happening throughout Arcosis and those at our borders. Unfortunately, it seems that we are in a three-way war. I'm fighting the Blackened Sun to stop a resurrection from potentially causing the destruction of our world, and now I'm fighting these new flaming heretics.
Flaming heretics. The Blackened Sun, they're the broken peach tree, are they?
Yes, they go by a symbol of a destroyed and deadened 8-branch tree.
These guys are wearing black cloaks, eh?
They are.
Like the dudes in the grain fucking place.
No, this is a lighter grey, and if as you kind of are you getting closer, or are you still staying at the edge?
I'm kind of staying at the edge, but I'm not trying to stay hidden anymore. I'm just kind of hanging out back there.
You notice from where you are that their cloaks sort of shimmer, and in that shimmer, the vibrancy of the blackness shifts from like a deep voidic black to deep blue to deep purple.
And these guys are goblins,
Yes, these are goblins.
and they have golden glowing eyes.
Correct.
Well, so you want me to head to Kangi and bend the ear of the warlord? Is the warlord not here?
Okay. Apologies. That wasn't directed to you. That was directed to my compatriot. That is now his task. No, I need your help here in the city.
Alright, what's the task?
Did Ursa's the fucking warlord there?
Osa is the shogun.
Oh, Shogun, that's right, my bad.
Yeah, Shogun are the clan leaders,
Yeah, that's right, yeah,
warlords
yeah,
are the
warlords.
province leaders.
Yeah.
It pertains to your friend's fight, Danzok. His fight is tomorrow night at 7 p.m.
I visibly perk up.
At that fight, nothing will go wrong. Danzok will win. I have foreseen it. It's what happens after the fight.
What happens?
A lot of chaos, but more specifically, my visions are hazy, but I need you to go to the warlord's personal room and see if he is still there, alive or dead.
Do you know anything about these fights? It seems kind of like there's a lot of strange things that always seem to happen in these fights with Darnzok. Always something strange.
Yes, it is not because of him, it's because of who he knows. Ever since Danzok's master won the ship fights, he escaped the clutches of the Rakshasa, and as such, he has spurned an ire with them.
And what is the goal then? We've had fights where it seemed to be completely stacked against him, and then we've been in fights where it's basically someone going into that ring to kill themselves.
That I'm not sure. Alright, the Rakshasa are a strange people, and if I could, they wouldn't be here in our coasters whatsoever, but they are.
You don't think
Okay.
Zugzul is using Dunzok in some way to get back at the Rakshasa or anything like that?
No, Zugzol wouldn't do that.
Alright.
Alright, he's a good man, he has many friends. Unfortunately,
He has connections to the guild.
I have known Zugzul for most of his life. He's a warrior, and with a darkened past. I met him, and he has grown to the man he is, and now has a son of his own. Unfortunately, the situation I find myself in, and you seem to walk yourself in, is that it is a spiderweb of wars. Schemes and problems that I feel that make me miss my times abroad.
Then, what is the Gilded Order's plan? We are right next to the Empire. We don't exactly want to become as vulnerable as they are.
Unfortunately, our forces are spread thin. Most of the recruits are dead. We only have veterans left. We have about 500. I am but one of 5 other blazing comets, and the eclipse is nowhere to be seen.
What would be needed in order for this all to stop happening? There's the missing warlords, the assassination of one, seemingly. And now the Gilded Order splinters from within. The Zaibatsu overstepping their bounds. And the Rakshasa scheming their way to the resurrection of Goktengri.
I personally would be happy if our creator, Goktindri, was around and kicking, because then he could sort all this shit out, and we could go back to the great old times, where the only worry was if I stubbed my toe in the morning getting up.
That sounds like Black Sun talk to me.
I
Were we
stopped...
friends?
Not that I recall.
Right.
Unfortunately, most of my work has been out of state.
All right. Well, we'll go and we'll check in. One more thing. We've been investigating a couple of spots around the city. You're well connected. You might know. Or maybe this is news to you and you can use this as well as us. What is the connection between the Yamaha War College the Mitsubishi War College, and the library.
All the Grand Masters of the colleges have been killed, and head librarian has gone missing.
That's interesting, because when we were at the Yamaha College, they said that the Grandmasters stepped down.
Yes, they would have to. I dare say that would create a mass panic if it became known that the Grand Masters all got assassinated.
So they're all dead. Except for the... Iniba? Was it Iniba? Which one was not marked? Oh, Kawasaka. Kawasaka, I do not believe was marked.
There are plays upon plays. None of the shoguns are talking. None of the clans are connecting. With the warlord been purposely missing, no one's been able to enter his room, his personal bodyguard, and Ronan has been making sure no one enters.
And other than the Iniba clan, all of the clans who are located here have a symbol of the Black Sun on top of them.
My guess is...
This is from maps that we found in a hideout that our Harangon friend back there visited.
My best guess is members.
That was my guess as well, but we couldn't really get too much information when we visited. And then lastly, there were skulls over the Zaibatsu storage hold and the Imperial Cinema.
Right. And he goes to say something, and then his ears sort of like perk up, his eyes dim, and then he looks at Ezekiel, and he goes, "You've got a connector on you.
Oh,
Break it."
What do you mean? What do you mean? A connector?
Yes,
Oh.
you have something that corresponds and transfers.
Was I there when he was given? Because I know what it is.
Yeah, you were there when he was given the rose.
The Black Rose.
Oh right, oh right.
That fucking rose.
And I just snap it.
You snap it, and there is a burst of energy that escapes it, and you take 1 force damage.
Oops.
I lose a seaweed.
He goes, "Right. Well, we've been compromised. We can't talk with this alley no more. Where are you staying?"
The 13 Peaches.
"Right. I'll meet you there." He turns to his compatriot, gives him a nod. The compatriot, his eyes glow bright with gold. Looks like he starts to cry gold. A portal opens up on the wall next to him, and it looks like it's got the outline of Kangi. And there in the distance, you can faintly see Oza. He steps through, the portal closes.
Damn, he just went and killed Oza.
What?
He looks at you, goes, "I'll meet you there." And then he jumps onto the roof and is gone.
Damn,
No,
I could
it
have done
runs
that if I
across the
fixed the
roof.
eyes. Well, yeah. We've gone from not being too busy to being quite busy.
Extremely. We really done something. No.
Well, we gotta head back to the Peaches anyway, so.
Yes. Who were we checking in on again?
We're going to the library, weren't we?
Well, we know that old mate's dead now, so or missing.
Yeah, we know that we know what happened at the library. So
Yeah.
yeah, the
Broken arrows are broken necks, apparently. So.
Your Earthgate's fine. All right, let's hurry back to the North.
Yeah, so the task that he set us with, who are we checking in on?
His
Warlord.
answers to wrote down. Dunzo guarantee win, but chaos happens. Need to go to the Warlord's residence to see if he's won or if he's alive or dead.
The
So that's after the
Warlord's
fight.
residence.
Yeah, his room. I think it was room, not residence.
Yeah, his personal
That's
room.
after the fight when the chaos happens.
Okay. We will head back to the 13 Peaches.
I've got a feature city secrets.
Yeah.
Would that just be my home city, or could that just be any old city? Because it doesn't specify. The secret patterns and flow to cities and confined passages through the urban sprawl that others would? Oh, would miss. There we go. When you are not in combat, you and companions you lead can travel between any two locations in the city twice as fast as your speed would normally allow.
Yeah, that could apply to any city.
Yo, I would like to apply that feature.
Yeah, you can apply that, no worries. Using your inherent knowledge of just ascertaining quicker routes of travel through alleys, through either markets, you just instinctively know. It's like certain when you reach certain crossroads or streets, the hairs on your ears either they'll both pick up to continue going, or they'll pick up to go left or right. And you guys make it back to the 13 Peaches much faster than you expected.
And that got us around that toll, eh?
The gate was open.
Oh, the old man did it! He fucked them up! Get to see that old man finally manage to show them what for.
He's done a good job.
You arrive at the 13 Peaches, and standing outside is a group of individuals.
Okay.
A elderly man dressed in a wizard's robe, a human knight, and a female sort of daring, roguish character.
Okay.
And they see your arrival, they nod, and they make their way inside the 13 Peaches.
Cool. I guess we should head in. Talk to Dunzo.
Oh, fuck.
You guys enter the 13 Peaches, and you see the group of three make their way towards one of the back tables. You see the 13 Peaches patronage is semi, nearly full, and you see Danzok sitting at a table by himself with about 12 empty bowls.
Man, big fella likes to eat a lot, huh?
Ugh.
I wasn't talking to you.
Sit down next to
Yeah, I wasn't talking in game.
and sit next to him and I go, Dunzo, we have learned quite a bit in our adventure today.
Yep. Like what?
Well, big thing is we spoke to the Gilded Order. And your fight tomorrow at 7 p.m.
7 p.m. Right
7
at the
p.m.
Divine Center. Yep.
Yes, indeed. The fight. I'll be honest. I feel like it's rigged for you to win.
Oh, really?
Yes, that's what it says. It says that the man said that he's foreseen it and that you win, and that there's some chaos that happens afterwards. I don't know. What
Why'd you tell me I'll win? Bit of a
Well-
spoiler.
Well, I'm sure you knew you would win, of course. You know, your
Oh, yeah,
self-confidence.
but- yeah,
Well,
just
I mean,
the
I don't know,
idea,
you
you
could,
know.
could be wrong. You know, people are weird, but there is some chaos that happens. So if one of us dips out
great,
early,
really?
we've been tasked to see if the warlord if he's dead or alive afterwards. So
Right. Okay.
and we heard that the history of the fights have been crazy. Zugzor was the first one to not have something happen after he wins the fight. Most champions that win don't seem to. Well, I'm not sure. He seemed to sort of insinuate something happens, but Zugzor broke that chain.
Huh. Okay.
So.
Wait, he drives.
I think that's about it. There's other stuff as well, but nothing that pertains to you specifically.
The one.
Right.
But the Gilded Order,
Well,
coming
At
out
least
is
there'll be no, you know, rigging, or you know, in the bad way. I mean,
yes.
I might win.
Who
But
knows?
disappointing that it's rigged in my favor. A little bit boring.
Well, he didn't say it was rigged. He just said that he saw that you won.
Yes. If you foresaw that.
As a member of the Gilded Order, he is offered some precognition.
What if I were to
So,
throw?
don't
What would
go
happen? That's
into that
scary.
fight assuming that it's going to be an easy win. I don't
Oh,
know that
okay.
it will be.
Yes,
Okay.
yes. Sorry,
All
I've
right, all right.
clarified. My apologies.
Right. Okay. Well, that's good.
Yes.
Where did you
I
find this
guess
information?
in a way, you could still lose. It's just, you know.
Where did you find this information?
Well, we had
I don't
some
mean from
black
who.
cloaks following us. Where?
Well, where specifically? Where'd you go?
We went up to the Zentarium. We went up to the library up in the sort of center district,
Oh, okay.
and we sort of ambushed these two Gilded Order members, and they were very forthcoming about stuff. Actually, they needed our help as they were required elsewhere. They needed our help for something that had to be done in town.
Okay. Well, that's convenient. Well, at least we need all the information. I guess we do these fights tomorrow. 7 p.m.
The house does not work.
What time is it now,
Yes.
Cougar?
Pretty late in the day. Looking at like sun starting to set.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, also, I think we're going to be safe here.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. Had a good chat with the elf barmaid, and there was a... What?
Nothing.
You're fucking
Right.
one.
But anyway, yeah, well, they're not associated with any Rakshasa or anything, so that's good in your case there, Ezekiel, because I know that you have a lot of beef with it, so... No association. Everything's pretty hush-hush here, so we can, you know, we can chill out. We can be safe for the night. We can sleep. Not have to sleep in the streets.
Well, that gives me some confidence here.
Yeah. Also, you know, the death we saw on arrival,
Yes.
Vox Machina did it.
Right. Who are
It's
they?
a group of, well, you know the big Goliath?
Yes.
His name's Grog.
Right.
And there's 3 other individuals.
All right.
They're kind of a hit squad for the Zabatsu group.
There. Well, hopefully my name is not on their books.
It most likely is.
Well, that's death imminent, it seems.
Oh, that's all the information I learned over here.
All right. Well,
Not eating my peanuts and such.
they look tasty.
Caitlin just
I've had 12 bowls.
might go to real jail.
Real tasty.
Yep.
12 bowls.
Yeah. You not tell?
You're not stress eating, are you, Darnzok?
No. Yeah, I've just been doing a lot of people watching, you know, watching the comings and goings.
Oh. You have fun?
Yeah, it was alright.
Yeah, nice.
And then
Anyway.
You feel like dinner?
No. I think I'm a bit full from all this. I think I might have overeaten.
Overeat?
No, so I think I'll pass on dinner.
The armored knight gentleman that entered with the group of three walks up to your table and goes, "Oh, excuse me, but is one of you a one Ezekiel?"
Uh-oh.
Yes, that would be me.
Yeah,
Ah, may I trouble you for a quick chat outside? I have much to discuss.
you'd be like,
Uh-oh.
Right.
Ezekiel
yes,
is probably
that's
going to try and
fine.
kill you.
What? No, I don't intend to do that. Yes, let's have a chat outside.
Excellent.
Oh, no.
He turns back to his compatriots. He goes, "I have found him," and then he walks with you out the front.
Wait, they're already gone?
They're on their way.
How to guess? Yeah.
Would you mind if I came with you? I gotta get some air. I've eaten too many peanuts.
That's perfectly fine. My only interest is in this Ezekiel fellow. Word has gotten around town of his accomplishments, one might say. And I just want to have a quick chat in regards to any other accomplishments that might arise in the future.
I tend to think they're gonna try and kill him out there, but quietly. They're gonna try and kill him out here. Do you want to come with me?
Yeah, sure. I also ate a lot of peanuts.
Yeah, well, we all ate a lot of peanuts. See the 12 balls? It wasn't just me.
I'm just
Alright.
claustrophobic.
Let's go outside and join Ezekiel and these gentlemen.
Yes. My name is Nathaniel, and I'm part of Valor's Call.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Stepping outside Ezekiel, there are two other people standing out there, a dwarven armed fellow and a member of the church armored in plate.
Oh, no. He's being arrested. They found him, he's being arrested.
Jesus Christ.
Right. So you said you want to speak about my accomplishments.
Yes, and he beckons you closer as he stands further into the street.
Right. Well, time to pay the piper pickle or whatever the saying is. Yes. Yeah. What was your question?
Oh, my question is, do you have an issue with the Zaibatsu services?
Not at all. No. Just misunderstandings, it seems. Look, let me be forthcoming here. I'm a sensitive soul, and sometimes I hear things and, quick chats and, small chats and just sentences that somehow seem to prick my little heart, and so I react as such, and I don't mean to, and I mean, in saying that, is the press isn't part of the Zaibatsu, is it?
Well, you did assault someone in the middle of the street. Charges were laid. And, well, in a way, and he slaps you across the side of the face, and he goes, "By Arcosian right, I duel you to death."
I get myself up.
Gone insane.
Oh.
Alright, let's do it. And I pull out my longsword.
Alright. And that's where we end today's session.
Oh, damn it. Fuck, I was going to ask a question.
Man, this is the kind of, consequences that BioWare always fails to fucking put in their games.
Yeah, I abused this little goblin. Now I'm getting arrested for
Alright,
it.
good. I'll find that goblin. That was good
Seems
sesh.
like-
That was awesome.
They found you.
I didn't even think it was the goblin. I think it just could have been one of the, I don't know, heaps of
just
fucking
snowball effect.
bystanders
It's
that were just
snowball
like,
effect. Don't worry. I won't lie, it's
hey, I
snowball
just saw that guy fucking drop that fucking goblin, literally.
Yeah, you mentioned the goblin assault, so I'm assuming it was probably that.
It was, yeah, it was that.
But they probably called it in, and then it went to the fucking office and was like, oh, this guy's got a lot of fucking strikes on his name. The hell? What's he been doing? What a criminal.
Yeah, look, nah, fuck him. Probably shouldn't have done that though, to be honest, in the very dangerous district. Retrospect, but Ezekiel's Ezekiel, he's
Has he broken his oath yet? Like, fuck, what's going on?
Oh, this
Yeah,
cunt's
don't
oath
do
is
it. Ain't
gone,
no
bro.
fucking- Hey, I'm an oath to the Queen of Cats, man. They
Yeah.
got different
Yeah, and you're not
rules
even
I
a
play
fucking
by.
cat anymore. You're a fish.
Hey, no, I still got I
You're
still
not even a
feline
cat
heart.
anymore, man.
Yeah, I still am. Inside I'm a feline. I just don't have a mane.
So you would know that this is a very legal matter in that. So it'll be you versus him, as far as you're aware of the league president, and the priest and whoever gets killed. Essentially, that's what that duel is. To slight any wrong, any shame, any like you've done me in a dirty, so fuck you sort of thing, and the priest is there to essentially raise that person back from the dead.
Right.
Oh.
We settled the dispute this way.
I was gonna say, so no one dies?
Well, I mean, I'll probably die, and then I'll probably get thrown in jail for
You
life,
fucking bit what?
or I'll die again. But without a raise.
But looking at this Valor's Call group, in regards to arrests, it's the church that does it,
All right.
and it's the clans that bring him in.
Damn, Ezekiel literally committed a crime, huh?
Yeah.
It's just this is the first one he's actually being called out on properly.
Well, Wes doesn't know anything about my previous incidents with the Zaibatsu.
Nah, he doesn't.
But the grade,
I think he's kind of caught on. This guy, I better watch myself around him. I am short after all.
the Grand Cosmos knows of your shady dealings, Ezekiel.
I mean,
Should've called me
Osta,
guilty 3 times.
Ezekiel threatened Osa's life the first time they met.
Oh yeah. Well, that wasn't Oza though at the time though. Like, no, he just went his other way, and I just thought, fuck, I need to make another character. And then Cougs and I were just like, what? What if he was the clansman under the rubble? We didn't actually state what fucking race he was or
Yeah,
anything.
in saying that though, I threatened to kill him to save another's life. So like.
Yeah.
That's a net neutral, mate. That's not a positive or a
Yeah.
negative.
Well, just needed a health potion, man.
Yeah, and so did the little girl that he was trying to save.
Imagine if you did die, mate. What a fucking different game this would have been.
Man, that little girl could be the cure to whatever cancer is in this universe. You
Sounds
never
like
know.
Chengdu's still fucked up, mate. So really. Who's
Well,
to say
she'd
it's
probably
not?
be a refugee in Nanchang.
Yeah. Nanchang sucks.
Yeah, it was a very fucking shady place. It's probably the shadiest place we've ever been to.
Yeah, awful. And I'm getting arrested.
Well, I mean, that's because this is a very unshady place, and you doing shady stuff got you arrested.
I don't think it's shady. I think it was just illegal. I wasn't trying to be quiet about it.
Well, the guy said, "Are you guilty?" And you said, "What'd you fucking say to me?" And you picked him up and fucking powerbombed
He
him in
said
the
three
middle of
guilty
the
3
street.
times. Nah, fuck that. Look,
Yeah, he said guilty.
3 strikes are out. He's gonna write that shit, Brendan.
Why does saying the word guilty get you a strike, mate?
Because I said no comment. No comment. Must be
cares?
guilty. Must be guilty. All right.
I mean, you could learn a thing or two from Danzak, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Well, I put my fucking lot with people who don't. Aren't gonna have my back. Fuck them.
Like, just by looking.
I mean, I feel like that says something about your Ezekiel's decisions more so than the people that he's around.
I reckon if
What the hell?
you-
I'm
you've got,
assaulting
like-
this fucking guy and no one has my back? What the hell? Yeah, we don't also want to go to prison, Ezekiel.
Nah. It was a small. It was a sentence in a small chat. Come on, bro. Come on, dude. Nah. Fuck that, man. That chick is like, oh, you're gonna give him money? Don't.
What,
nah, I
do
wouldn't
you
give him
want
money. You won't give him
constant
money.
validation? Does Ezekiel need constant validation? Is that what
Nah.
he needs?
Nah,
Just
doesn't he
constant
fucking-
validation.
Nah, doesn't he fucking-
It was some random little gremlin who ran up to us, looking to get under our skin, said, "You're guilty, mate. You're guilty."
that was
you're
different, that was
guilty,"
different,
And then
that
you
was-
just fucking lost
Yeah,
it.
that was different. That was just a little like flick off the mountain. The fucking jeweling lady. Nah, that was a fucking unneeded.
She said
comment.
you're broke. You are
She didn't say he
broke.
was broke. She said, "Oh, you know, like if you're gonna give him, don't give him money for any professional right." What the fuck does that mean? What does that
It
mean?
means that she thinks you're bad with money. Who cares what she thinks? She's never
I
met
care.
you.
Nah, fuck her. She shouldn't be saying that shit out loud. Shouldn't try to
What-
humiliate me in front of people. Nah, fuck him. She should die for
What?
that.
That's some
Just
fucking
slice the fucking neck off.
jobless dad energy. Oh, she should be saying that shit around me. Fuck him.
Yeah, 100%. If someone
said that
someone
around me,
openly
kid.
fucking
You know,
insults
I'll
you
kill him.
in public, you're just gonna fucking cower. Nah, fuck that, dude.
Cower,
that.
just fucking water off a duck's back, mate. You ever heard that expression?
No, Ezekiel hasn't. Not at all.
None of it got absorbed. Oh, you think I'm bad with money? Wow, what a fantastic little insight you have on meeting me for 10 whole seconds. Fuck you.
I see, because her line of thinking is, yeah, I don't want the reward. Also, I'm fucking broke. And she goes, "Hey, look, this is worth 2,000 gold. Don't give it to this dude. He obviously doesn't really understand what money is."
Nah, fuck her.
Fuck, is this what it's like to play Civ with me, Brandon? Just declaring war on people over the smallest shit?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's got
I
me
mean, not
thinking.
that I mind when it's Civ, but you're always like, what the hell? Why does everyone else hate me? And it's like, well, because you're fucking piece of shit, mate. That's why people fucking hate you. What the hell? You stole my technology to know how fucking aqueducts work, man. Fuck you and everyone in your cities. I'm gonna raise the cities and kill everyone. Whoa, mate. You leave them alone.
I think it's funny that if you wrote to write on a piece of paper